Harry Voyager, it is neither. We're going to play together, and I'm going to learn to perfect the Bulwark with you, dude. It's basically a live Q&A in the sense that you, too, will learn how to expertise master your Bulwark alongside me. Just like I did for the Mastering Assault. Right, buddy? Right, buddy? How's everybody doing here today? What the fuck is happening? Okay, what's going on? Sometimes when I, like, boot the game... There we go. That was on the wrong screen. No, come. No. You don't need a toy. I just need you. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's Snortle Dog. Oh my goodness. Good boy, bud. You guys want puppy fit? You want this puppy? You want this puppy? You want this puppy? What you? Get your little paw. Good, 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 good. Thank you very much. He knows he's a handsome pup too. But you're like a motherfucker right now. Okay. So we need to. I was finishing up some. So, well, we got a little time here as people are joining in. Power fist or power sword, it's more a matter of flow. Yeah, you know, I don't have the power fist yet. We're gonna use the power sword though, Harry. So we'll talk about that. After this video, after this stream though, I am gonna do a video about the PvE Bulwark, like a build on that. Does that interest you guys at all? Is that something you guys want? I think that's what people want. So you guys tell me. So let me see here. Yep. Yep. Oh man, Eternal Crusader, how you doing, dude? You don't have an Instagram, right? There's someone who I think I've had this conversation with you. There's someone who has an Instagram with your exact avatar, and he paints Black Templars. I've been watching him. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get a good black recipe down for my Black Templars. And right now it's probably going to be spray paint Chaos Black, dry brush, and then put Black Templar contrast paint over it, or Black Lotus express paint over it. Okay, then it's not you. So we'll talk about this more probably at the end. Titus is all classes. Is there anything that you guys would want? What is it? You can go ahead and type it out to me. In a build guide video, I'm going to illustrate the build that I use, pretty much focusing on tons of shock damage. But is there? Do you guys want me to say stuff like, "Hey, this is what you should take," because you don't really have a choice, right, for the first 10 levels, or is it? It's 3, it's 6, it's for the first 8 levels, right? It's just this top row of talents, and then after level 16, you start to have variants. So would you guys want me to say like, "Hey, here's what I would recommend here, here, and here," as you're progressing through this? Because it's like, realistically, this build, once you get to this, it kind of takes care of itself. It gets even better at 23. But is there any way you'd want me to approach this? Because a lot of people, like, for example, when I do Baldur's Gate content, they're like, well, I wish you'd talk more about leveling. I mean, Bulwark is defensive, but also is offensive. What is up, Imperial Crosshair? How you doing, man? And I think I'll do a section on weapons. Because I honestly, it's just I use nothing but the plasma pistol. I've never not used the bolt pistol once on my Bulwark, maybe once actually, probably in the very beginning. But the plasma pistol is just so much better. And as far as weapons go, melee weapons, I did the I did this. Yeah, this one. I did this for a bit, but I tried to really stick with the power sword. And it's unfortunately because like the power sword is like iconic, right? And on top of it, it fits the profile and the look of it so well. But I really like the power fist. Having the mobility of the power fist, the cannon punch, being able to basically charge up and slam this thing down and get this one right here. Switch this thrust, jab, and dem to slam the ground and do an area of effect is really awesome. Yeah, here, there's the whole bottom line. This one is good too, you know, power wave forward distance increases from 4 to 8 meters. I don't know, Lucerne. We'll probably for sure get one. There is this power style combo length is increased by 3 to 4. Speed style combo length goes from 4 to 5. So there's usually some, whenever I look see that says +1, that's where I know things kind of get a little they change up a little bit. Exactly, Fierce Beer. I totally agree with you. Fierce Beer said, I was surprised how much I liked the Power Fist over the Power Sword. I just said that last night with Indie Pride. I was, man, I didn't think I'd like the Power Sword as much as I do. Or the Power Fist as much as I do. Like, I'm always a Power Sword guy, or I mean, let's be honest. If I had to choose, it's claws, baby. I'm always going claws. But on models, you know, like, when I was making the Sanguinary Guard, they always recommend, like, in a block of 10 to have 2 Power Fist models to deal with heavy things, right? Or, like, if you've got your Death Company, it was like, put a Thunder Hammer there to deal with heavy things, right? Because the old way that Thunder Hammers used to do, they double your strength. Same thing that the Power Fist would do. It's like, it helps you wreck big objects. But I never liked them. I was like, it's just a big hand. I don't like this. But it's been really fun to play it in this game. But we're switching over to Eternal War mode. By the way, I had to swap off. Bulwark cannot use Thunder Hammer now. So this character right now, he's not using Abaddon Black. I switched to Null Oil because it's like an actual true black versus Abaddon Black looks like more of a dark gray. The fist is, dude, get some fisting work in. It's really fun. I'm going to warm up with 1 match on Tactical. And then we will jump into Bulwark. And the only reason I'm doing that is because I want to unlock a specific helmet. And that helmet is 1 win away. Please, the Emperor. I mean, it's very precocious of me to think I'm going to win right now. Yes, a sword, brethren. Guys, thank you for jumping in here. So, some stuff that I've got planned. A Bulwark guide, a PvE guide. Would you guys want to see a speedrunning guide? So there's one mission that is the best mission to speedrun. And it gets you the most experience by just simply doing it over and over and over. We know this from a guy who's got 350 plus hours in the game, and he made big spreadsheets on experience per hour per minute of all of the maps. So I can give you guys a speedrunning playthrough showing you. No, it's not mission. I don't know why people say mission 2. A lot of people are like, oh, do Decapitated for the most experience. Decapitated is not the best way, because that first big haul where you have to plan all the charges, it's unavoidable, and it's one of the hardest spots in the game. It's the first mission. It's Inferno. You can just run through Inferno. You can run through all the way to the generator. You deal with the generator, and you run through the rest. But the big thing is, more importantly than speedrunning and completing the mission, is getting the gene seed, because it gives you a significant amount of experience by just simply completing the mission. You just can't be downed. So if you do like a Ruthless, which is the hardest difficulty, with the Gene Seed, you get 2,600 some odd experience. It's huge. Yeah, farming Inferno is the way to go. And what I would do is I'd show where Gene Seed and weapon data spawns. So that way you can say, okay, check here for either a relic or a Gene Seed. So just first match, we're gonna go tactical, see if I can get a win. But if you guys want that, I'll do that for you guys. Let me know. If you're watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. And you can always use my Fanatical link to pick the game up. I believe it's in the description, but let me know if you want to pick the game up, and I will give you a link. Get you a link. Or is my ping super high? No, felt kind of wonky. Oh, look at that long distance pop off right there. Damn. Oh! Just got him. You can have two of the same class. Yes. Fanatical is only PC keys, unfortunately. Thank you guys for swapping over to Twitch, guys. It does help me out.
Another loyal devotee.
None hide from what truths need revealing. Throwing shock grenades.
Oh no. That guy went in on his own. That's kind of bold. Support the heavy.
All specs is ready. Scanning for next.
Ah, damn it.
I am unstoppable.
Couple rounds to really required to figure out the stained glass mechanic. Harry, what's the stained glass mechanic? Favorite class, honestly, has probably been Assault and Bulwark. But I hated Tactical. I had Tactical seems so stupid. I actually really love Tactical now. You know what I like about this people like kind of that was a wasted aspect. I thought there was more people there. People kind of bitch about the fact there's only 3 maps, and for sure we need more maps. I'm not saying that that's an invalid point. I'm just saying that. Oh man, I'm left shoulder. That's not good. It's cool that like some of these times, like sometimes you play a map and it becomes. Man, I got fucked there. Sometimes you play a map and it becomes just nothing but like we have not gone inside once. We're all firing outside, and I love that. I think it's really fun to play that way. Damn, I'm fucking these aspects up. This guy's real deal. Back it up. There we go. Let's see if I can get a quick little flank in. This is probably too risky of a move.
Scanner primed.
Okay, well don't give away your position, dude. Oh no! This guy's so good! No! No, I think with the time to kill an apothecary class wouldn't be worth it. Because there's no like downing up upping down individuals, right? I think a librarian would be a better call because it could synergize with like a tactical. Like maybe you give it smite or doom bolt and that capability. Actually, man, I'm supporting you. I'm not supporting you anymore. Yeah, I'm not having a good time. I'm not having a good time. I don't know if the win towards cosmetic unlock, like let's say we win and I've played every class once. Did I just get one win for every class? Or is it the last class you're playing gets the cosmetic unlock progression? I haven't looked.
All specs is ready.
It's, yeah, but if, so it's the one you exit the game at, right? Mythia, is that what we're saying? So if we're up and I'm playing on one class, go, okay, let's swap back. I should have thrown that to begin with so that he couldn't get out of it. That Vanguard Ragnar is just bomb. Yes, there are class-specific cosmetics. I can show you that after this. Okay, we're in that bad situation. We're all stacked up. Yeah, that was like, that's one grenade away. John Penis Fart just killed 2 people.
Scanning for next conquest.
That was a good grenade. Oh, fuck. Got him. I'll be honest, I'm not using any melee because I'm using a mouse and keyboard right now. Come on, there we go. We chunk those bad boys.
Scanner prime.
Another loyal devotee.
Oh, flank move by John Penis Fart. No, it's good. You just have to know how to use them, Messier. It just depends your class more than anything. Oh, yeah. Penis Farts, long live them. It's good, Messier. How you doing, dude? Like, but you're also really right there, right? Like, if I'm playing Vanguard, grappling to someone and mailing them is not the route. Grappling to them and just shooting them is way better. You just kind of have to really be... Are you talking about Assault, Messier? I can show you some Assault gameplay. It's my first full sets of matches of the game. Sets of matches of the day. So there's no... I can't give you a guarantee that I'll even be passively good right now. But really it's, here, let me show you some cool, I've got some cool gameplay saved I could show off.
A new subscriber arrives.
That's the first time I've ever seen that. Thank you very much for gifting 2-tier subs there. Was that you, Messier, that did that? Or Messiah? Messiah Ankh?
It fills you with determination.
21 kills, 3 deaths. Dude, Tritium, get out of here with your big dick, dude. That's huge, man. Good for you. That's awesome, bro. Let me see if I got some good gameplay here for you.
A steadfast support.
Lost Delta. We have captured.
This is a good one. If I remember which one it is. No, this is not it. This one?
An earnest disciple.
Yeah, okay, this is it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. It does help me out. This is my full-time job.
We lost Delta.
You just got to be constantly mobile. You can't stick around. You can't commit yourself to prolonged fights. Even in this. You'll see I kind of fuck up and I stay, and I'll show you where I made the mistake. Good slam. Got 3 people. Got 1 guy in a backswing here. Use my push to get out of the situation. Then right here, hold on, let me boot the next clip up. This other guy's shooting me. What I should have done was go in the air. But here's what I did. That is what I did. That killed me. Had I gone back up in the air, he wouldn't have been able to track me, and I could have gunned him down. Or just killed him. Because he had near no health right there. So, you really need to be on your toes. You can't commit to fights. And you use your dash. I think I got another good one. It's not this match. It's not a good one. I die right here. Yeah. See, the problem is if a tactical sees you, I might have. I had no charges? Okay, maybe I tried to do it. Yeah. I fucked that up. Like right here. What I wanted to do there was dodge and attack him. So there's a dodge attack actual animation, right? You dodge attack and it does a big swipe. I dodged to the side rather than attack him, and then I would have wanted to use my dash or my dodge to move around. You just have to basically use your dash and dodge to break their line of sight on you. And I'll show you an example of it in a second. I think this one I don't think is a good one. Yeah, it's honestly the class leaves no room for error. Like that. Like, oh, okay, I missed my... That's how you parry, by the way. You kind of have to hope you feint each other out. Like, it's not a parry like it is in PvE. So... Like, right there, we just kind of go to, like, parrying because we're trying to anticipate each other. It gives you a small moment, an opening, but the slightest of moments. It's better when it's like chainsword, but if this guy had a combat knife, he probably would have just been able to burst through me. Where is the one I wanted to show you guys? Yeah, and you also have to use your pistol a bunch. Really good point. Really, really good point. It's good for initiating and finishing a match. Because you can try to chase someone, but sometimes it's just better to gun them down. If they take distance from you, sure, you can try to chase them, but if they're near death, just shoot them. Your pistol can kill them, and like a guy without any shields, you can kill it in like 3-4 hits. This is really cool. Because it's like right in this instance. I got blinded, right? Went up in the air. Once you get enough map knowledge, you'll know, just like if you're playing Call of Duty or any other shooter for that matter, when you get flashbang, you understand the map well enough to navigate it because you know exactly where you were at that time. It's like, okay, I got blinded. I was like, let me jet up in the air. Let me try to jet away and try to get, wait for that to clear to get shots on. And that's what happened, but the guy got killed before. It would have been so sick. It would have been cool had it been cool, but it wasn't cool. Let's get this. Yeah, here's this. Okay, so this guy was pissing on me the whole match. So another thing that's outside of actual assault gameplay, as far as their combat goes, is battlefield presence. You have to know what's going on. One of the big things that helps is headphones, whatever it is, so that you can fucking hear. Because if you can hear people coming, I heard this guy coming around the corner. I heard that, so I did this. And I thought he was going to be right there. We'll break this down once it happens. So it's like in that moment, Wood Penguin, thank you very much for subbing up, my dude. So in this moment I dropped, right? And I fucked up because I thought he would be right there. He was a little to the side. So I used the flash, which blinded him. Flash does not do damage to you in PvP like it does in PvE. If you use a shock grenade in PvE, it does hurt you. And this guy's a good player. He was really good. The whole entire... Like, I've got a bunch of clips of... It's just him killing me. It's just him killing me. So what we did here was blinded him, dodged to try to create at least distance away from where he was shooting. We go forward. Flash wears off. I immediately dash with my jetpack the opposite direction, because now that he's the momentum of whatever he's doing, either with a mouse or with his thumbsticks, is pulling him one direction. Now he has to counter that because I'm all the way over here. And really, I mean, honestly, I went back to go in for the kill with a melee weapon. I could have just finished him here with the pistol. But I also just used you can use a dodge attack with the actual dodge dash of a assault, and that's what we did to finish him off. And then I get killed. I think like the very next clip is I get killed. No, the very next clip is not that. Dude, but Sword Messier, you're watching clips after me having streamed it for 4.5, 5 hours, where I finally started to click at the end. That's okay. You don't need to be a good player, Mythia. I mean, it just comes with time, right? I have so much more time than all of you guys in the game, and you'll just now be able to start catching up to me. Because I've had it for 2 more weeks, right? But people are going to blow me out of the water, even in PvP. You saw that one dude, that Vanguard was just murking me. PvP is the thing I have the least experience on because we haven't been able to play it until the 4th, 5th. And so we got to jump alongside you guys to start playing. So I'm no better than anyone in PvP. But I do have like a weird like brain for understanding mechanics and shit. And also, I think all those years of doing Everchosen has helped me like break down this stuff. Like, all right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a look at this from the 10,000 mile look here, Bob. So we went with an immediate right. You saw that right hook coming in. The free tackle was loose. Thank you very much, Dozer. Good to see you, brother. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube and you don't mind switching to Twitch, do make that switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. Where's that link? And if you've not yet picked up Space Marine, you can go here. That's good. If you go there and you want to buy a different edition, that'll work for it. You just go anywhere on their website. That tracking cookie works for 10 minutes. Oh. Okay, shut that off. Do that.
A new subscriber.
Bill, thank you very much for gifting 2 tier 1 subs, bro. Okay, so we finished that. Let's go over to here.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
It goes well, brother. I did an Imperial Crossfire. Can you say it again, please? I was in the middle of ranting. This is what I wanted to complete my Emperor's Spears look, and now I have. Now I look like the cover art. For those that have no idea what I'm talking about, Aaron Dembski bowed and be praised. Here are the Emperor's Spears. It's about the same. It's about the fucking same. Obviously, I don't have a big-ass cool wolf pelt, but... Oh, I didn't look at the... Okay, so that's like a gilded gold. Okay, all right, all right. We can get those. We can get those. We can get that. That's a white. That's a white. That's like a gold. It's close. We're not quite there, obviously, but we don't have all the customization options. Okay. Actually, that one doesn't look good with this chest piece, but this chest piece should be this chest piece. I like the tilting shield. I think we'll get wolf well, honestly, Father Goose, I don't know if we'll get wolf cosmetics with the Space Wolf DLC, because the Space Wolf DLC, the Space Wolves don't even have that cosmetic on them. But I'm thinking that when we get the Space Wolf 10th edition codex, we'll finally get Space Wolves with wolf pelts. See, once we get that bad boy, boom, we're pretty much exactly the that art. And turn that to gold, just like that art. See, like, I would have liked there to be a couple more challenged cosmetics. Kill a zone throw up with a crack grenade. Here's a cosmetic. Successfully dodge. So there's an achievement if you dodge the Ravener 3 times in a row. Put a cosmetic with it. Like, put cosmetics with all the achievements, I think, in game. I think that'd be pretty fun. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. Like, okay, this is your 3rd level cosmetic unlock. That could have been a fucking achievement unlock. That's so minimal. My CPU is overheating because of Space Marine 2. Me and my brother decided to upgrade my PC with 2 GPUs and a CPU and a cooler and RAM, 32 gigs and motherboard. Can you guess what GPU you chose? You chose a 4090. If you are having overheating issues right now, it's probably game related, sure. But I want you all, if you're having a CPU issue, to clean out your PC case. Don't act like you're on top of it. I'm anal retentive about it, and I'm not even on top of it. Sudsy, it shouldn't be. Yeah, Alpha Blue, agreed, dude. New enemy will probably be a new boss, Shogo. So like a Carnifex or a Neurothrope, it would probably be like a Tyrant Guard, something like that. That's the only reason I started as another one. I don't want to get rid of the Templar symbol, so I'm gonna have to stay there. Same thing with that. Sniper class is super OP. I love how everyone thought it was shit. Everyone thought it was shit. And I was like, no, it's really good. They're like, no, trust me. I saw this video. I'm like, trust me. It's really good. And now, like, Indy put a great video out on it. We were with a guy, again, who had, like, the 300 plus hours. And he showed us his sniper. And we were like, well, that is straight peeing on folk. Okay, we are good to go. Oh, my bolt rifle. If you've not used the bolt rifle with the grenade launcher, I strongly recommend it. Okay, so today we're going to focus on the Bulwark. Now that we're 36 minutes into this, I've got a little game time playing. You know, Tritium, I never recommend people updating BIOSes because I don't think people are savvy enough to do it. But then again, updating a BIOS is not what it used to be, right? Sorry, bud. Sorry, excuse me. Updating a BIOS used to be really scary. You used to do it. All right, I'm gonna put this USB in. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Now it just updates through the internet. You used to have to put it on a USB. You had usually a BIOS port. You put it in the BIOS port. It boots in the BIOS port. Maybe you brick it. Maybe you don't. Alpha Blue, that's part of the season pass, baby. Peeing on them. So we're gonna go Plasma Pistol for sure. And we will go with the Power Sword. I have not played with the Power Sword in PvP, so we're going to see how it goes. No, Power Sword, please. And we'll have one loadout with this and the Chain Sword. And I like Shock because I like the... Yeah, old BIOS was scary. Well, now it's like they have a BIOS backup where they roll it. And what's going on here? Oh, set active. Forgot. I don't understand why that is a set active versus the other mode had to. I feel like it's really weird. Finishing our PvE grind. So best of luck on this stream. Absolutely, man. Have fun, dude.
A steadfast supporter.
It's really weird that like the way operations work and the way PvP works is really funky, and I think that PvP was done before Operations, and Operations was done after. Because I think PvP was like a cool, we've done the campaign, let's just make this mode real quick, and then we'll build that mode. Once we build that mode, we'll create it into Operations. Now that we've created like an instance, basically. Because I feel like this works like campaign does, and Operations works entirely different. Like, different rules. Like, oh, you're going to jump up? Not today. You ain't going anywhere. Oh, God. Suburban Fire's got level 14. What a girthy boy. So, most classes I will play with the mouse and keyboard. But Assault and Bulwark I play with a controller. My Scuff gaming controller. If you are watching on YouTube, make a switch to Twitch. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. All right. I haven't used the sword in a long time. Just give me a second here. Okay, so they're the same combos for the most part. Yeah, Bulwark and a mouse, or Bulwark and the other one I cannot make work. I'm just gonna sit here, no reason to get spicy. Let him just take all the punishment. Oh, I was like, how did I lose that? How did I lose that? Oh, I got assaulted. Fast levels in PPR will just be a time flex thing. I think time flex thing. I don't think there needs to be. What do you mean echo?
Changing magazine.
I can promise you I did not know I did that. Is there an echo in the game? Oh, that's... Yeah, I was like, cool, there's this tactical on us, we'll be good. My buddy will kill it. That did not happen. Oh!
Devotee.
Oh, nice. Nice. So this is not going to go well. I think Bulwark... I think I'm the worst at Bulwark next to Heavy. So I'm going to be learning a lot right now. If you play Bulwark a lot and you want to throw tips, by all means, go for it. But like I said, this is not going to go well. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not going to go get involved in a team fight alone. Fuck. Thank you, Grand Marshal Helbrecht. So let my team hopefully do something. Yeah. There's no reason for me to try and outduel him. Oh, man. The big thing I've noticed, though, of course, with Bulwark is you have to be a team player, right? Like, I can't do anything alone, necessarily. I'm trying to stay with people, but fuck, man. Yo, what up, Rodrigo? Okay, well, I'm already alone. Oh, yeah, I missed. No, I didn't really. So in PvE, it can have a lot of really fun stuff. It does a little bit of wave clear. It does a little bit of knockback. What was that little noise? What? We went out to the park for like an hour and a half, bub. Yeah, this is a rough game to kind of learn this class on. I'm not gonna... Yeah. It can be useful since apparently armor doesn't mean something. Yeah, being able to shield bash is nice because what I can do is I can hold it up, and if I can time it with their swing, I can stop them really quick. That's another big thing, right? Like, if I want to go play with a team, and then they get killed, I'm like... Yeah, because that's the thing is, like, you have basically a Heavy's shield. Oh, man. I'm 2 and 5, and look how high I was on the list. Whew. I have a heavy shield that doesn't expire. So, oh, don't worry about it, Squid Hat. You're good, dude. I don't see which one are you? Are you Wild Bill 5922? How fucking dare you? Kidding. Good. I'm gonna go in with the same team. It's dope. Oh, how dare you, bro? I don't care, man. I'm not in it. You and I have the same KD. Who gives a shit? We're learning a game, brother. You know, this is probably the thing I'm not liking so far about the game having launched. I'm excited that it's launched. I'm excited people are talking about it. We're all sharing it together. But now I'm getting these fucking Apex Legends Fairweather Gamer elite speakers coming in that are like, dude, it's trash, garbage, dog water. I'm like, stop it. Just let people enjoy a fucking video game. There's like, being the best at a video game without an actual ranking system or without an MLG and you're not in the MLG, go suck a dick, dude. Like, just let people have fun. It's frustrating though when you get like a bad team and everyone's dying. You're just like, hey guys, let's go together. That's different, right? Like you're yelling at team comp versus like, don't trash talk someone like, dude, I bet you 1v1, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, cool, man. I'll just go make money at my job or hang out with my dog or go outside. Like, just chill. Although I do really miss I really miss Halo clan matches and shit talking. But that was team on team stuff, right? Like for trash talker trashing people is fun. I mean, you're not wrong, right? But like I don't understand it in like in a quick play scenario. I want to trash talk team on team. My clan's better than your clan, go fuck yourself. Like, that's what I want to do. That I used to have so much fun getting in people's heads before the match and then after the match playing Halo. Oh my god, I would talk so much shit. But I was raised in the baptism of fire of the early internet, of the golden age, with things like Something Awful and early World of Warcraft and Ultima Online and EverQuest, where people would just, if you couldn't type fast enough, you weren't good at shit talking. Like you would just get screeds thrown at you. Baron's chat was nothing, dude. Baron's chat was weak. It became a meme. But that beta Baron's chat, now that's the real thing. I'm trying it out, Sampy. I'm down to be wrong with it. Yeah, UO was real, dude. Because you'd kill someone and they'd be a ghost, and then you'd really fucking start talking shit at them. Yeah, I played Dark Ages of Camelot where you couldn't really talk shit, but still, like... Goldshire RP is the real sweats. Ew, dude. Oh, let's get out of that. Let's get out of that. Oof, I got killed so fast. Yeah, res. Crushbone trains and EQ, dude. I used to be the result of some of those. I'm not gonna lie. I was a paladin and I tried to like solo like an idiot. Paladin couldn't solo in that fucking game. I love DAOC. I went back in like 2016 and it was a great time. Damn, we couldn't get it. All right, there's someone's gonna come up behind us.
Modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thank you very much for gifting that sub. I lost. I got disoriented there for a second.
Modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Oh! Okay, so now I know what it's like when an assault's played against you as like a bulwark. Oh man. That was weird. Yeah, I know, man. Don't bring that up. I can see advantage from an alpha damage attacker charging a shot for a quick peek from cover. That's what I try to do right there, but so here's what I'm noticing. Let's try to peek this. Yeah, like, the way I want to peek it, it's like I almost have to pre-shoot it. Yeah. Yeah, see, like it doesn't, do you see how it doesn't track with my shot? Yeah. That's weird, man. We all saw that, right? I'm not high. I haven't done the ganja in a good amount of time, but I just want to make sure. I think we go back to the bolt pistol. Because even this thing... Yeah, ooh, that's funky, dude. That's really funky. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, okay, we'll switch that. I don't think I can, though. Yeah. We have to switch it next match. It looks like it. I mean, it's great in PvE. I mean, I would never not use the plasma pistol in PvE. I don't even know what. I don't know where that ball, the shot went. What are you doing, dude? Try walking backwards, raise shield more. Okay. Can't help you, brother. I'm alone. Yeah, you can. You can, yeah, for sure. But I'm not going to charge into 2 tacticals and a heavy alone. And that's kind of the fucking... I've been alone this whole damn time, I feel. Oh, another grenade. Shoot him. I've got the... Okay, whatever. I think my problem, or the thing I don't like so much about the Bulwark is without any kind of support, I feel useless. Yeah, already feeling stronger with that right there. Okay, that scared me. Cool, missed that. Fuck that up. No reason, no reason.
The war shall never cease.
A steadfast support.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Aussie?
Already.
Oh! Why are you staying in the fire, man? Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Taking these shots, trying to walk in between them, or in front of them. All right, I'm going with you. Come on, Heavy, let's go. I'm gonna let him take the first shot. No friendly fire now. Yeah, I'm so glad too. Like, Let him take, just. Oh, I didn't see this guy behind. What's up, man? No, there's no limit to how much the block can absorb. But the block is super, it's got a very tight, like you can't, it's not like, oh, I'm blocking everything like this. It's like pretty much only where that shield is. So if my shield's like this, it only does like here and here. So if you're out too much, they can shoot you on your shoulder. And you just need to stick with someone. Like, okay, stop it. Like I was okay with that heavy. Just I take the shots for him. I move forward, and if someone charges me into close combat, what's the point of me engaging them? That's fucking flies. God, they're everywhere. All right, Saucy, let's do this together. You and me, bro. I'll be your nipples, bro. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I think. No, I don't think it will if you're spare. Damn right. Guys, thank you so much for checking in here. There's 270 of you jumping in. Very much appreciate it. If you can't make the switch to Twitch, please do. And if you've not yet picked up the game and you want to support the channel, you can go here to my affiliate link for Fanatical. It does just directly help me out. It's 12% discount. Yeah, Wyatt, there's no perks in PvP. 3 and 5, not good. Not good. Not good. Wild Bill, dude, look at you. You're like, I'm just learning the class. I'm learning to play. Fucking top of the board, baby. Yeah, it's a 12% discount on my affiliate link, and I get an 8% commission. So I'm not gonna lie, I do directly benefit from it, but at least you know. Of course, man. If you have any other questions, Wyatt, let me know. Change this real quick.
A steadfast supporter.
I don't really like this one as much. I like this one a lot. I love this one. Finish the campaign now. Looking forward to PvE. You're gonna have a great time. I mean, do you guys want me to try it? Here, well, I'll put it on. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. I'm almost 100% positive, but I'm happy to test it for you, bros. LXVM, I don't know if I saw you do the sub, but just in case, thank you so much for subbing up. Yeah, Annihilation is honestly my least favorite game mode, depending on what I'm playing too. The Aussie is currently asleep underneath my bed right now. He does that. We were at 270, now we're down to 246. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Well, once you queue and get one match, you stick with that. You stay on the same side, so I stay as Chaos, and we stick with Annihilation. So you just have to re-queue. In fact, after this, we'll re-queue. Capture and Control is the single zone. Seize Ground is the 3-point. Yeah, agreed. Nather. So we'll try. I'm for sure bolt pistol is going to be better. I don't know how the power sword is going to be. In general, I don't like the power sword very much. So I don't know how it is in PvP. Has anyone played with the power sword in PvP and has an opinion on it? My friend just invited me to go see Slipknot on Saturday, and I want to go because I want the concert's like just down the way, and I really wanted to go see them. And it was like I love Slipknot, but I don't $600 a ticket love Slipknot. Lunge is grabbing the power sword. Okay. Specific mode for that? Do you like a specific mode lunge? Well, it's just it's because it's late, and if I'm gonna go see a concert, I'm fucking floor tickets, baby. I ain't gonna go see any version of heavy rock or metal in a seat. I want to be on the floor. I want to lose a tooth, hopefully. I try to block up for that guy, and I fuck myself up. So this is single target. This is, well, this is AoE. Thank you, buddy, JB.
Devotee.
Yes, exactly. More electricity and more purple is multi-target. I got you, man. I'm supporting you, bro. Get in that cookie jar. Oh, that's gonna kill you. Oh, that was cool. Like, I'm just like taking position on the bridge, shooting down at them.
He was weak, so he died.
Rich Dickler.
Special deployment ready.
I'm with you, Bill. I'm with you, bro. No, it can't, I don't think. I think it's the only thing it can't deflect. Dude, Danard, it's oh, behind. It's probably one of the best. It's the best 40k game I've ever played. Hands down. Ah. I thought he had that shield up still. And I played them all, baby. Oh, so the other video I wanted to do is like a review of Warhammer 40k, but the perspective of I did not play Eternal Crusade. That's the only one I didn't play. You win there. Damn, that other guy got me, but that's like an instant shoot. Like, why am I going to commit to a fight there if I can bounce back and shoot him? I don't know if it's going to be ranked, buddy. But yeah, I do want to do a... do a review of the game, like, from the perspective of someone who's been playing Games Workshop games for 20 plus years. Alright, so we got 3 over there. Okay, so I can't deflect the grenade, but at least I can take the shot. I'm trying not to get in his crosshair, but I'm trying to just block the body of him, so it's harder for him to get shot. I don't know if that's the way to play. It seems to be working, though. I agree. I hope there isn't either. Got him down, got him down. Oh, it hammered the shit out of me. That was sick. Yeah, so we've got private PvE lobbies are coming in the next week or two, and then a PvP arena and sparring spot comes soon too. quote unquote. I think Bulwark should get points for like defense assist. Oh, he hit me still? Damn. Like, if I block with the shots and things directly behind me, yes, you can. I could just sit there and put myself in a corner like this, and he has to knock my shield out of space. Oh, he died. Yeah. I think I should have just... rather than dodging there, I should have just taken the shield and walked back. I just didn't want that guy to jump into me, and then I have to deal with, like, melee pressure while being shot at. Holy shit. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, damn it, he's almost dead. Get him, Tez. Get him, Tez. Damn it, I got too blood hungry. I got too bloodthirsty. I got us all killed.
It fills you with determination.
You alright, buddy?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Thank you very much, man. Oh man, I got fucking... We went from being within a certain range to just now getting straight peed on. Yeti, you're in a bad sitch, my Bruges. Oh, you're a Bulwark, never mind. Damn it. Yeah, guys, if you want, go ahead and use my Fanatical link to support the channel. If you want to purchase the game, of course. But if you're watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. It does help me. Random Buck, thank you for giving out 2 community subs, my man. Enjoy your drop. Gotta play with the Heretics Marine. So close. See, I didn't get a lot of kills there, but I wasn't aiming for it. Like, I was just trying to keep my team alive. So it sucks because it's like you look at that score and you're like, dude, you didn't do anything. But I definitely kept people up to kill more than I did last time. So that's why I think, like, there needs to be support score for this class. Okay, we're going to leave this. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. So this is Veterancy 20 fucking 1. Oh, then B-Burns, please. Like I say, like, the link is there if you want to support. I don't want anyone to spend more money to buy the game for the sake of supporting me. Please do it always what is best for your wallet. Dude, Suburban Fire again? No, we were just in this match. Let's try Seize Ground. Lunge attack on fast mode power sword seems a really good range. I'll practice engagement. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do in some of those, but for the bulwark as much as possible. Fuck. Okay, my friend has free suite tickets for Slipknot. Ricky from what is that? What is that, Squid Hat? Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, sweet tickets for like a sports thing. Sick. This is just PvP. I can do some PvE if you'd like to see, or you have any questions, Dunedane. I'm going to close the video out by doing my video. Oh, that was ridiculous. Okay. I don't know what Adric was. What was that? I'm actually not very down with, like, not down. I'm not very, like, I mean, they can be. You know, Jay, actually, depending on the concert and the venue, being further away from the stage is sometimes better so you can hear the highs, the mids, or the lows, depending on what setup is. Like, I went and saw Lamb of God and Mastodon at LA Coliseum, and all I could hear were the highs because it was so blown the fuck out. I was like 5 people from the front, but my friend who was way back, he was like, I hear everything crisp. It sounds great. I'm like, fuck, I couldn't even hear Mastodon because a lot of their vocals are in the low and mid range. Then Lamb of God comes on and they're on the higher range. And I was like, oh, okay, fuck. Kerry King, I couldn't fucking hear his vocalist, but I didn't give a shit. I just wanted to hear Kerry King. Okay, let's go to A, cappy cap that. I just want to stay in the open fire lanes. Uh-oh. It's happening again. Sorry, Roman. Oh.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun. A steadfast support.
Oh, I ran out of fucking ammo. Trousher, thank you very much for subbing up with Prime, my man. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna keep going for charge attacks on him. Keep going for charge attacks on him. It can block light attack melee. Wilson, I want a rematch.
How tall goes higher?
After you guys respawn, let's just do A, B, A, B.
Beta is lost. Is ready.
We have conquered Alpha.
See.
Fuck, I can't get out of it. Yeah, there is in-game voice chat. That big slam fucked me up.
Diseased flesh never dies.
Alpha is lost.
Oh my god, are we 3-capped right now? This is not gonna go well. I already got a feeling for it. Alright, we'll just go to C. Go D, go D. There's no reason to shoot them on a fucking... Oh my god, that just got us pinched? Yeah, I don't like plasma. I thought the guy was right there.
All specs is ready.
In PvP, tactical and or assault. Trasher, thank you very much, man. We're gonna get back to CK3 in just a little bit too. Yeah, I'm trying to open up with this. Dude, I'm not even gonna. Not even gonna. Yeah, I think shield bash. I think shield bash is definitely a better call on a lot of these. Stop pushing the attack. Go get the point, you stupid fuck. Oh, oh. Save that clip, you clip. Save that clip. Oh, no, no. I just saw like, oh no. I was like, I'm the best bulwark ever. I'm the worst bulwark ever. All right, near trip cap. I did. I pressed my button down here, saved it for me.
A and B.
It's ready. Need revealing. Throwing frag grenade.
I can't. I'm not gonna. There's no way I'm just gonna stand there and contest that. It's just an easy kill. And then we're down as a person.
What?
What's true is ready. Rendezvous with Mark. He claims one of our own. More ammunition.
Come on, go to sprint. Ah. Yeah, that was weird. No, Thomas, you just unlock cosmetic unlocks. That was rough, dude. Yeah, you want me to switch to heavy? Stir Kipu? I can make it less fun. Yeah, dude, Son, the Wanderlust, thank you for cheering 100 bits. Guys, 241 of you checking in here. Thank you so much. We're having a lot of fun here. Been ripping and gripping over up in this bitch. I mean, do you guys want to see PvE? I figured a lot of people wanted PvP. Rotator just spending important mortgage money on plastic models. Pipeline is real. That is exactly how it goes. What am I looking for? Oh. Well, so the gap closer, Mr. You pick. Let me show you. Oh, this actually I think we I get more Bezos bucks. So the reason I stream on Twitch and YouTube, I used to only stream on YouTube. Twitch has a culture of Amazon Prime subs. I get $2.50 for every single one of those. So when you guys give those subs away, it helps me out a ton, a fucking ton. There's not a culture for that on YouTube. So, and YouTube garners 30% of any donation you make on YouTube. If you donate to me on Twitch through my donation thing down below, I get 100% of it. Bits, I split with Bezos, and again, I split subs. But since there's a culture of subs, more people do them. YouTube doesn't have anything like that. YouTube Red should have a free membership to give away. I don't know why they don't. They've got more fucking money than God. Why not do it? The drops just simply connect all your shit, Lil Crichton, and should be good. Is that the bucked up logo? So this is your gap closer, because this has a significant, like, I mean, so I leap. Let's take a look. Let's find someone to kind of measure this on, right? So let's look at this rock. I'm going to start it from this rock. So we leapt, right, that distance, and we still do distance. We still do damage over to here. So that's a pretty significant jump. My fucking team's like, where the fuck's our other bulwark? No, they're not, because I'm not the best bulwark. I'm terrible. I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm not alone. I'm alone. Yeah.
An earnest disciple.
Jump into B, brothers. I shall support you with bolter fire. Oh, behind. Oh shit, 2 fucking assaults. I'm alone, I'm getting butt plugged. Make the switch to Twitch if you can, guys. It's going. I don't understand how to get like a good score with it, because I feel like the role of it is not to capitalize and kill. So I can't. Again, if anyone kind of mains Bulwark and wants to give some good tips and pointers, by all means. Did this guy die? No, he's here. Mm-hmm. You know what really, the benefit though of playing, assault is, oh! Damn, man. I gotta figure out how to deal with that a little bit better. I'm dodging because my brain wants to go into assault mode of dodge. And I think I should just, alright, fine, you want to swing your fucking hammer, go for it. You can block the hammer, yeah. You can't block the charged shot with it, though. Nice, point blank. As the Emperor could demand, brother. Battle. You cannot parry like you can in PvE. You can parry, but it's a very different system. Oof. There's no way I was getting out of that one. I thought I had more team support, and I did not. Hey, look at that. In this match, I can get actual score here, right? Because I can actually just go hold points. But elimination, I don't know what you fucking do. I got lucky and hit with my grenade, so I was like, fine, I'll just come back at him. Dude, good fucking call there. Countering that with a big heavy slam, that's fucking big dick assault. I'm gonna go around. What's a verdict on Power Fist? I'm trying to main it, but I don't feel like I'm... are you talking... Which Sir Sax? Are you talking PvE or PvP? PvP, I have yet to use it. I have not seen anyone who's 21, so... I think in those moments... So, when he does that lunge strike, no matter what, it's a heavy, so it's gonna knock me away. So I don't know what the best way to counter that is. Maybe it's parry. Yeah, I main Fist, for sure. I main Fist in PvE. If you want, I can do a PvE mission to show you how I Fist. I like how the guy was like, "Are you guys bots? Log off." He had the lowest score. Well, he wasn't there, but he had a low score. Yeah, Sniper SMG is honestly like one of my favorite ways to play in PvP. Is that a video? Do I do a video on that? Should I do a video on that? Should I do a video on that? Can I switch over to Sniper? Can we do some Sniper play? Can I play some Sniper play? I have a little bit of it. Conka, thank you for subbing up.
Our modest fellowship expands.
How about we do this one on a Sniper? I just want to mix it up a little bit. And I'll get a bunch of clips from this round. The Sniper play is so fun with SMG. Because it's like... Well, I mean, like, I think people are here, though, to see Bulwark and learn Bulwark, and I'm happy to do it. Yeah, it's gross in PvE. No, don't tell them. I don't think me doing a video on it is going to change anything. Because basically, for those that don't know, if you're stealthed, you get half a clip before you jump out of stealth. Oh, dude, basic bull range. Shit. Tactical, you're saying? Dude, honestly, I think tactical... I want to try the tactical with bolt carbine, but the tactical with the bolt rifle, I don't really see much of a need to jump off of it. The heavy bolt rifle, I don't think is as disconnected, huh? I don't think it's as rewarding as just simple bolt rifle. Thoughts, opinions, hot takes, go. I mean, if it's a Melta, sure, Melta just poops on stuff, but so in PvE, there is a bolt carbine variant that trains it to a DMR. It's kind of fun. It does have a more satisfying thunk. It definitely has a, but it's on PvE. The bolt rifle has a more satisfying thunk too. I was saying this in Indy's fuck Annihilation. Damn it, man! In Indy's video, the only thing that there's a lot of little things this game is missing. Just very little things, like stuff like, oh, it'd be so cool if it just had that. What I really Sleepy Not Lazy, I think if you've got friends, do operations. If not, go PvP. What I think this game really use is ambient sound. Like, I wish that you could hear the heavy... Oh! That was bad. That was bad timing. I wish you could hear the heavies, like, the shells from their heavy rifle dropping. Like, clink, 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 clink. Oh, here he's over behind them.
A brother falls. War gear located. They shall not.
A steadfast support.
That guy's 21.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Strength in numbers, brothers. Until we serve again. Camilio line engage.
What's up, Ninjor? How you doing, dude?
A wise decision.
Good luck with that pistol hitting me. It's not gonna work. Loving it.
A steadfast supporter.
I didn't think he'd catch up to me that fast. We got PvP now. What level was that? So Abyss. How does he have the? Mine says 21. How's he 18 with it? Oh, Assault gets it at a different point than the Bulwark. That's right. That's right.
Praise the sun.
Honor his memory.
Fuck. I didn't think he'd see me. I was waiting for this guy. That's what I was trying to jump on. Please tell me your Vanguard isn't cloud like that, because if it is, I hate you and try to deliver my Bulwark against you. What do you mean? If I'm playing Chaos, it's set color.
We all rise in retribution. Camilio line cloak
Fuck.
activated.
He saw me. I gotta get out of there. Yeah. This fucking guy has shut me down the whole entire match. He's 5-1. I swear this is actually a very fun gameplay style, but I've just not been having good luck with it. I also think now that people know that this gameplay style exists, it's very easy to shut down.
Unseen, I stalk my target.
Oh, above. Oh, I knew he'd kill us both. They could be, who cares? Well, welcome to the Discord, my dude.
A steadfast support.
Camilio line engaged.
What the hell happened there? My gun stopped shooting. That was weird. Well, at least I got that guy.
Surely.
And I know what I did there. I ran in the middle of a bunch of people. I was like, that's fine. I just want to get this bulwark I've been trying to kill. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta have a little fun. Who gives a shit? Oh, fuck.
Back on target.
Soon I'll be a master bulwark. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Dude, I'm getting shit on 4 and 8.
When one falls, we all rise in retribution.
There we go.
Concussive ordnance thrown. Camilio line cloak ready. Until we serve again.
Ah, fucker, he saw me. I was like, uh-oh, I ran right in front of him. There's no way he didn't see it. Oh.
A brother falls.
Rally point updated.
Damn, I could not fucking get out of that. Swap spawns. What's a bug, Will? Oh, where you just, yeah, your gun just stops sometimes? Yeah. There's weird input issues that happen here and there.
Camilio line cloak activated.
Rally point
Oh, shit, that breaks my
updated.
stun. I forgot my thing.
Rearming.
I want to do it. I think Annihilation is the weakest mode in this game. Because I think the maps are built for the other two modes, and I think it just is not very fun. I think oftentimes you get this. People getting pissed on. Although I feel like every time I play the game, it's so one-sided, one way or another. Very rarely do we have real good, solid, close games. I mean, maybe not rarely, but... The tip, the sniper deactivates cloak before it runs out to get it up faster. What do you mean? I don't have a preference, Unidane. I like them both very much. Zero, 100% Henry. Draken Maiden, Evil Jordy TTV. He's not live right now. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, like I said before, make the switch to Twitch. Responsible, we're still trying to figure it out, my man. And if you haven't bought the game, do that. Yeah, man, Size of the Emperor felt like a cool one. I was going to be the Void Tridents. I love the Void Trident scheme. Navy blue and white is a really sick combination. Yeah. It's definitely... The problem is that, like, as a bulwark... This is PvP. As a bulwark, you don't get any benefit score-wise for being a bulwark. You get some points for healing, but there's no like passive defensive bonus. So in an Annihilation match, Diddy, you don't need to if you don't want to, man. I feel out of place as a bulwark. I don't feel like I'm really doing a whole ton. I'm trying to keep maybe a heavy up or my team up by sitting in the front and kind of sidestepping and eating shots. But that's the only thing I can really think to do.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Oh man, look at this. We got 2 sword brethren up in this bitch. Can't you read minds? I really, honestly, I don't have a preference. It just depends on my mood. I really enjoy both modes a lot. I'm gonna hang out over here. No reason to stack us both up. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, let's get him off that point. Just hang back, man. All we gotta do is hold a spot. I can't see shit. I'm being shot from behind. Yeah, 100% canyon.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Objective locus updated.
Oh! Oh, I got grenaded. I was like, what the fuck killed me?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
It's gonna kill me. I was like, fuck, dude, he just fucking did that to me. I should have shield bashed more there. Yeah, but I understand from a balance perspective why they did it. Yeah, I did have it. I fucked it up. I'm gonna save that because that's gonna be good to showcase. Rematch. From a balance perspective, I understand it, but I think also from like a not perspective, I don't understand it.
Our allies are halfway done. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh shit, that did not what I wanted. Come on, sprint. Ah. Well, pistol for sure, 100%.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah, I accidentally swapped. I held down and swapped modes, so I didn't get that lunge in, and that kind of fucked me. But we got it good. Watch more ads in there. That's fine, Diddy. That's fine. I do it because being on Twitch helps me directly. Because I've talked about this earlier. There is a culture of subs on Twitch. This is my full-time job. You can absolutely stay on YouTube, dude. It's a preference thing for me, but if it's better for you and ads, that's totally fine with me, my man. They're gonna come from that direction. Yeah, the plasma pistol, Castellian Chris, has a weird like oh god, they're from above. Has a weird like weird physics. Ah, well, at least I got the flag down for him. That'll benefit him. I'm playing with my this. I'm gonna disconnect that so I can be wireless. Whatever the fuck you call these things.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
You know what? This is not the class to do this with, but...
Our banner awaits unfurling. Primary task here.
Objective locus updated.
And because I'm a people pleaser, it's perfect for me. I saw that C80.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Ooh, dude, that was such a well-placed grenade. I didn't even see it.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I expunge you from my bones.
I don't really think so. Why leave the game, man? Just get your experience. You lose experience. I just, you know, they definitely both have benefits, econs, but I find that the plasma pistol puts me in worse situations because I can't pop out of cover and shoot it. I can charge it and it chunks down heavy shields and it does help and all these things, but I find ultimately that it works against me. So Repercussions was ace. I think I didn't sit on the point enough. Really good. Really good for thumb. You're ranked 24 in PvP? Damn. I am good, battle brother. How are you, Berton? Yeah, playing solo right now, like queuing solo as a bulwark has been interesting. Because I don't really have the reinforcement, right? I kind of just said, that's the person, I'm going to stick on them. No, I don't have a recommendation yet. What's up, Kilnor? I have not experienced enough of it. Castellian Chris, as far as the Vanguard counter to the grappling hook, it just try to parry it. That's a lot of people do. They just sit there and parry, but a lot of people, the right way to use grappling hook is grapple and just shoot someone down. It's not to, you know what? I'm gonna get, I can't. I don't know why you can't change this in the middle of the fucking match. It's so stupid. I'm gonna switch off a shock grenade. Beautiful 1440p at 60 frames per second, coming in hot and live. 285 of you motherfuckers here today. Thank you so much. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, if you can make the switch to Twitch, I would appreciate it. If you have a free Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, Assault is a lot of fun.
The tide of battle has the arch enemy has defiled the objective.
New subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Oh,
New subscriber
thank you very much for gifting 2 community subs.
with
This
determination.
is Imperial territory.
I'm just like constantly checking behind me. I'm like, where's there something gonna flank me? Here you go, bro. Here you go, bro. Use that shield. Ah!
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
An Astartes has died.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Fresh magazine.
See, that's so sick. Yes, Eric, your cosmetics unlock across both operations and PvP. So technically the fastest way to get armor unlocked is through PvP.
Our brother's gene seed will live on.
Oh, let's just go next one. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Objective locus updated.
I've never played Rainbow Six Siege, so I would not know. I wish you could swap out your banner for sure. I don't want to be in range of that overpass. Oh, right side? Oh, that's him.
The arch enemy has
Steadfast support.
Oh, dude, cracked hard. I went the wrongest and wildest way back.
Shot grenade out. Fresh cut.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
But I helped.
Our banner awaits unfurled.
Yo, that guy looks sick as fuck. The sniper with the helmet on looks so cool. I'm just waiting for that flanking sniper.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. Objective locus updated.
Yeah, I got cracked with a capital G, baby.
Together, brothers, we conquer all.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Down below.
An earnest disciple.
Throwing stun with it.
This is Imperial territory.
Yeah, don't go after him. Let him chill.
Inserting rounds.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Bask in the Emperor's glory.
This is Imperial territory.
Reload.
Come on, charge.
This is Imperial territory. The arch enemy
No reason to fight him.
defiled the objective.
No reason to fight him. I hate it. There's like no reason to commit to like an actual melee duel. Like, all right, well, fine. You're gonna keep parrying expertly, might I add? I shall shoot thee. No, I fuck. I dodged back onto it.
Objective locus updated.
What? No. That sucks.
The traitors attack.
I don't know, man.
our
Assault is a
terrain.
lot of fun. I can switch to Assault and show you guys next round if you'd like. This map is kind of rough to be Assault. Oh, it's above. No, whatever. Melee weapons should deal more damage. Oh, man.
Releasing shot.
Do you think melee weapons should deal more damage than ranged weapons in this game? I heard melee does little damage. There's little point. So melee bypasses armor. Yeah, still sticking PvP for sure.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Shoot the fucker, man. Yep, no reason to... No reason. It needs a slight stagger. It needs... You need to be able to reward... You need to be able to be rewarded for jumping into melee. Because right now you're not, right? Like, if someone can just simply gun you down, then there's no reason to do it. Like... That was cool. Like...
Objective locus updated.
Not gonna take those engagements. It just needs a quick little... Because right now, if I jump into melee and I go to hit someone, it just needs a slight stagger on their aim. A heavy can just sit there and just shoot through you. Oh! What is up, Heretic? How you doing, dude? Dude, that PT just... That was sick. Ah, from above. Yeah, team deathmatch is not fun in this game. I think, honestly, like, every class, when I find out I struggle the most, it's a TDM match. Because no one's... a lot of the classes, like Sniper, Vanguard, and Assault, so 50% of the classes benefit from some kind of flanking play. And if people are just hunting for people, then it's hard to get flanking plays out because their attention can be split so easily.
Another loyal devotee.
Deploying shock.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Let him have it, let him have it, let him have it. Yes, this is not PvP. Or this is not TDM. Is one more of a flanker, Sniper or Assault? I think Assault, because Assault, I don't want to be playing with my friends. Or with people. I want to go out on my own. Ah, behind. Yeah, because Sniper needs to stay relatively close because you can't snipe and kill one headshot. You need to, like, it's like a concerted effort. So I think a Sniper needs to hang back from the team and pick off with the team movement. The only time you can really be a flanker with the Sniper is if you're doing with the carbine. In that case, you just kind of go ass wild.
It fills you with determination.
Ready to deploy.
Got you, bro.
A new subscriber.
Thank you very much for gifting up 2 subs.
It fills you with determination.
Oh, Daddy got a new helmet. That doesn't matter, though. Hey, there we go. Getting a little bit better. So anyone who mains a Bulwark, what are your tips on being better at it? Yeah, we're getting new maps soon. I don't know. I guess think of all the online games you play anyway that have a bunch of maps. You end up only really playing 3 or 4. Dropship before you half flag. Okay. But do you worry about that locking you into an animation? I hate this helmet. This is dumb. I want this helmet. Give me this one. Okay, you don't? Okay. I was just worried that, like, doing it... That's why I haven't been doing it midway through fights. I'm like, I feel like if I'm going to do that, it's going to... I'm going to be really badly exposed. 3 missions. Lasagna again? Could you imagine being mad at having lasagna multiple times in a row for dinner? Guys, almost 300 of you checking in here today. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I know the game's out. I was a little worried that viewership would drop off pretty sharp. Posture check. Thank you, Conka. That's 27 minutes late, but I got it finally, huh? Garfield's favorite, dude. That fucking sexual cat. We all know. Garfield smashes for sure. He fucks. For sure he does, dude. Just ultimate dad bod, cat bod. Ripping through lasagna and just blowing through hood rats in the fucking alley. Fucking Garfield. Piece of shit. You use the stance with it. You talking about the big stance thing? Stance attack. He's over there just like, meow, bitches. Like, whoa, Garfield. This is a gated community. There's an HOA. You can't be going around cat calling at the other cats. Scooby and Shaggy are the two that get super high together, and everyone thinks they're low-key in a relationship, and they're always like the best friend of everyone. But they don't understand why they can't pull. So you're talking about this? Or this? What? Why is it not doing the follow-through jump smash attack? I love it. Full come from Chun from full come. Yeah, why isn't it? There we go. I was like, why isn't it doing it? Oh, I'm over here fucking experimenting. I got punished for my hubris. You like this one? You like the sweeper? No, I come chummy come said something. We'll try it. I'll try it out. Oh. Gotcha, bitch! That's so fun. Okay, we'll try it. I've oh no, oh no. Okay, whatever. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. What was your question, though, Fumcum? How does it feel? It feels really good. I honestly, I love it. But honestly, it's very kind of like old school style PvP. I think when we're coming from a generation of Zoomers that are just bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Hey, we got him, I guess.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Remember when I blinded him, then moved into his shots? Just barely made it out of that one, Bob. I am now a sacrifice. Oh, I got it. I'm gonna. I'm gonna run right into them. Oh, go around. Quick, 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 quick. Oh. I did. I'm pressing buttons. My controller, I have it bound to my, my shadow play. Oh. I don't know where. Oh my god. To the left, to the left. Just shoot down the hall. That was pretty... I don't know how we survived through all that. For those that are photosensitive, you now have a stroke. So you're saying this, Rashim? That one?
Objective locus updated. The arch enemy has defied.
I'll try and ground pound for you guys. Immortal, I'm really not great at this. Hence this stream is kind of more geared towards learning.
This is Imperial territory. Glory is within our grasp.
I think another issue I'm having too is just unloading my bolt pistol. I think a couple like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What does the weight down to damage from distance? Does damage do from a distance or as a visual? It does. This does. You see that? That is doing damage. Yeah, a little bit more succinct firing. Oh, a Chumbus, thank you for following, my dude. Oh, where? Where?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh, shit.
Our steadfast support.
We conquer all.
Blue region. I feel like when you spawn, you should have the stance you spawn you died with. Another victory battle, brothers.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory.
$325 of you guys coming in here today. Thank you so much, guys. If you are watching on YouTube and you don't mind making the switch to Twitch, please do. And if you have a Twitch sub you're not yet used, use it on me. And if you're now intrigued about the game and you want to buy it, you can use a Fanatical link to get 12% off, and I get an 8% commission. That helps me because I have a dog and I want to support his cocaine addiction. Why would you guys come to my stream and say cocaine addiction? Why would you do that? This is a family stream. Allow me to pull the Bible out. We'll popcorn read from the Bible. Go around the table here. Is the power mode for the sword good though? Seems like slower speed with a wider range is better for. We're gonna find out. The plasma pistol, Gyobai, whatever. We saw that if you move left and right. So if I'm moving left and right and shooting like this, the things go like that, and you can't track someone who's rolling away from you too. Baking powder is good for the whole family. Who wants some fentanyl? Who gives a fuck? You know, are people gonna be are people gonna be pissed off when Stalker 2 comes out? I mean, yeah, that wave slap. Well, the heavy cleave potential seems nice, so I want to see how that can work out. Power stance, power sword, and bolt pistols away. Okay, let's try it out. Beef, thank you. If you see anything you want to throw in tips-wise, by all means, go for it. I'm still learning, trying to get better at this. We have some matches that are a little bit better than others, but pretty much I've learned like it's just you can't commit to anything without the team there, and you got to just keep that shield up. No, no, Bratan, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Michael. Yeah, I was gonna get into a big conversation because I'm spracked out on caffeine right now about like global currency, globalization, and the way all this shit works and how it really doesn't actually do that. Like, because a lot of people think, you know, doing that means that as far as buying stuff. But I was like, you know what, I'll just chill. Just chill right now.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Hate when that happens. All right, we're going to assault this round then.
It's away.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Oh! That guy got fucking destroyed.
The arch enemy has defiled the object. This is Imperial territory.
Yeah, level 12 or crack grenade is so wrecked.
Iron Halo online.
Oh, I'm still in it. It does. It does.
Iron Halo ready.
Oh, okay, okay. So it doesn't? I thought crack was an auto kill.
Swapping magazine flagged objective.
Yeah, keep that pressure on him.
Objective locus updated.
Dude, I need ammunition. It's so fucking worth buying.
This is Imperial territory.
Hey, stop it.
Intercepting projectiles.
How we're living so long, I do not know. Spoke too soon. No, yeah, so we're just gonna go. Oof. There we go.
Our allies are halfway done.
I could do sniper. I do want to do that video. Yeah, I'll do sniper after.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Battle, brother!
Imperial thunder released.
Objective locus updated.
I got kicked off a Bulwark, and then see, I knew if I swapped off a Bulwark, I get fucking 40 comments about it. I got kicked off a Bulwark on the team join, and
Glory is within our grasp. The arch enemy
fuck man, I'm just getting caught out over here.
Supplies for our use.
I can't. I don't know how to counter grapple.
This is Imperial territory.
Commencing reload.
You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it, John.
Starsy's down. We shall sing of his valor. Stun grenade! Deliver us!
Ah! I should not have done that. I should have leapt at him.
Objective locus updated.
Our brother falls.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Unseen, I stalk my target.
I should have done, yeah, when I jumped down, I should have done the lunge attack, because that hammer's got such a good distance, and it probably would have killed him, then I would have jumped around him, but I just got too blindy. I got blindsided. I have not used the heavy bolt pistol on assault yet. I want to. I have a feeling it would be very good. $336 of you guys jumping in here today. Thank you so much. Liking PvP, buds. Are most people streaming PvE? I'm figuring PvP is kind of like where the viewership is right now. I feel like there's like a larger demand for it. Agreed. It's variable, right? Like your experience of PvP is going to be different than your experience of PvE, which is roughly going to be somewhat the same.
Another loyal devotee.
Taking it sit for a sec. Got my BULWARK old school Dark Angels, black with gold, green, and trim. Oh, dude, this is not only have we hit the space ring goal, we're on point to hit our second goal for the month. Right now, our second goal for the month, oh my god, is we're at 119 at 250, and that's round 2. We would have a total of 500 subs this month if we did that. That's the biggest I've ever had. So if you guys do want to watch, jump over from YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out. Right now, I'm just trying to learn this. I've got some videos in mind. After this match, you guys, I'll run through the videos I have in mind. You guys can let me know what you think if you want different ideas. I just kind of want to get some stuff going here. Oh, Jesus! What's going on? Where's these shots coming from?
Another loyal devotee.
Pairing is good, but you just kind of have to basically spam it. Man. Pet that box with 2.
A new subscriber arrives.
Kind of liking that. No reason to engage. No reason to engage.
Another loyal devotee.
Just use my shield. Let them clean it up. Yeah, good. Jump down. You got no shields now. Ah! I have been a battle brother. I am stunned.
This is Imperial territory.
That was fun. Yeah, it's fully impenetrable. Buds Gaming, thank you for giving out a sub. Oh, we gotta get out of here. The repercussions is on that man.
magazine.
Ooh, that still got me, huh?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Banner, ready to deploy.
This is Imperial territory.
Damn, I should have dropped banner. Oh, a second guy came out. That's fucking horny. I'm really not good at banner right now. It's not like a gut instinct to use it. There's the banner in case you guys were wondering what it looks like in the game. It's right there.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Fucking damn it. I didn't mean to use that damn thing.
Releasing shock.
Not gonna jump down on that. Go around.
The traitors attack our terrain.
That would be sick.
The arch enemy has defiled.
Our brother's genius.
This is Imperial territory.
Get out of that. There's no reason to hold up the last 5 seconds. Just move to the next one.
Objective locus updated.
Lex Multigaming TV, thank you for following.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory.
Until we serve again.
Oh. I don't know why that scared me.
Ready to
Our allies are halfway done. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I was hoping my team would get it. This guy Meat Suit has just been sneaky boy. I love the way he's playing. He tosses a shock grenade that explodes on contact, unloads, because it doesn't blind you, and it goes to town. I love it. I kind of just wanted to see what I could do with those follow-ups. I actually really like that. I like power. I think though if I had done, that would have maybe done a little bit. No, it would have still been 2 swings. I think that would have been a better call.
let this tragedy.
I don't really know necessarily how much damage those do though. Move to the next one.
Our fallen kin. Secure that objective.
Ah,
Objective locus updated.
it will. It has a practice mode coming. Well, what I think is a
The
practice mode.
traitors attack our terrain.
I'll wait till you drop over there, Lex.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory. This is Imperial territory.
Aha! Yeah, man, 100%. People are like, "Don't waste your money on colors." I'm like, "Why? It's the point of playing the fucking game. I want to look like I want to look, baby." Oh!
Glory is within us. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I didn't think I'd make it out of that. I was like, "This is not a good push."
Imperial territory. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I think we're just part of a really shitty, toxic gaming culture right now where it's like, if you're not optimized, you're not playing right. Go fuck yourself, man. You didn't pay the money. I did. Eat my ass. I'll play what I want, how I want.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Yeah, Fashion-born is always the real of any game.
You with determination.
The
Platero, thank you very much for subbing up, my man. Let's get to the next one.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Like I've said before in one of my other videos, if you're not jumping into fucking MLG or trying to make a career out of this, what the fuck do you care? Just play it and enjoy it. So what if you die a bunch of times? So what if your KD suffers? I mean, ain't no one gonna fuck you because you're KD, you know? Oof.
The traitors attack
Do you think
our
dangling
terrain.
noodles?
Regard, let this tragedy spur.
You're talking about Mark Rocket? I mean, I like getting sweaty though, right? Like, I like jumping into some really good matches and having a lot of fun. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, it's trash, you're just dog water, you're bullshit, you're shit. Like, what do I get from that, man?
The traitors attack our terrain.
I'm not gonna. We got contestants back there.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
Northman, thank you very much for subbing up. I can't see what's above me. I'm like too focused on both directions.
Imperial territory.
Above.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory.
Okay, I'm moving out of that. That down there was shit.
The traitors attack our terrain. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Yeah, it's not fuck with you. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you with your. It's true, man. People talk about like their KD like it's like, yeah, I got a scholarship. You know, like
This is
Stop.
Imperial territory.
no one's gonna fuck you, bro.
Fresh cartridge.
And it's always like the turbo chads who like just play Apex Legends and Call of Duty and FIFA. Like, man, just chill. Yeah, it definitely has to do with people's point of view of self-worth, right? Like, oh yeah, but I'm so good at this game. Like, okay, well, I'd rather be good at the game and talk about it excitingly to people rather than be good at the game and put people down. Like, what's the point of that? Who's gonna want to hang out with me and game with me if I'm always the guy that's like, listen, dude, if you're not fucking pulling your weight, fucking out, you're fucking not wanting to fucking play with me. Like, oh, I think you might have issues. Why do I sound like that? Greasy cock? Because I just want to fucking have a good time and you want to be a shitlord about it? Unga bunga is one of my favorite terms. I love that. In fact, actually, man, I don't know. I've dealt with like your like sideways shitlord comments for like the last year or so. And I ain't about it anymore. I don't know how you can track it any other way, you know? But I think a lot of people won't experiment outside of certain setups because of their KD. They'll be like, oh, I don't want to ruin my KD. I'm like, oh, what do I care? Like, every time the meta would shift with COD in half season or full season launch, you get people that are like, well, I'm only going to use what's good because I don't want to fuck up my KD and so on and so forth. Eli, thank you very much, man.
Praise the sub.
5 community subs, you girthy fuck. Bringing the huge cock.
New subscriber arrives.
Bad Robot subbing up with Prime as well. Northman88 again with his sub too. But I mean, at the same time, no one wants to lose, right? Like, you can't have fun if you're constantly losing. So you do need to, of course, like, pick it up. Like, you can't just like, oh, I'm just trying to have fun. Oh, so what, I died. Oh, so what, I died. Like, there has to be a line between, like, experimenting to find ways to be better at something and
subscriber arrives.
sucking, you know? Like, I mean,
Determination. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Nigeria, goddamn, Eli. Look at you, man. I'm glad to see you made it, though.
Loyal devotee.
You can change the colors, Philip. That's it. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, you can definitely be like, you can get tilted, right? Like, Giggity, thank you for subbing up, my man.
It fills you with
Like, definitely get tilted, right? If you have like a bunch of bad matches or you get some bullshit, get tilted. Like, that's part of the experience. Like, get tilted makes you gets you better, you know? Nothing gets me fucking more fired up than having a series of shit matches to go, I just need to never play video games ever again.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Armor, they said, will be added as part of free patches, as well as the season passes. So they will be adding free armor to the game, not just exclusively this stuff.
Traitors attack
Ah.
our terrain.
Oof, that guy got it. That's so slow to move. Oh! Oh, that was cool, man.
This is Imperial territory.
Hey, we made it through that some fucking how.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
You got flashbanged in my dark room. Dude, look at the sword brethren chasing down this heavy.
Imperial territory.
Was this renewed and unbroken?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
It is a good pain. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just shot that guy like a dog.
Imperial territory.
Headshot, I guess.
Objective locus updated. This is Imperial territory.
Searching rounds.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
No.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
A long goddamn time, man. I've yet to see anyone at max difficulty or max whatever that wasn't a dev. The devs were playing on launch day. They were playing on stream.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory.
Oh man, that guy is great.
The objective.
Famish is really good at dropping down and going right back up. No, max rank is 25. I keep going around the wrong way, the long way, the incorrect way. Ah! Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me.
Updated.
Takes a long time though. They're adding prestige classes to
Traitors attack our
PvE,
terrain.
and I don't know what that means. I'm gonna bring it around the side over here. Yes, there's class and then profile, or
Let's start now.
I missed every single shot right there.
This is Imperial territory.
I blocked it. All right, I parried it.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh, I thought I could keep him up. Yeah. Gotta save that last clip.
Together, brothers, we conquer all.
Meat Suit is like really good at like, oh, okay, now there's a team fight, I'm gonna jump in. That's why he's top of that team for the most part. I'm not good right now.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. Our allies are halfway done.
Report.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch
Oh, behind me.
enemy has defiled the
Our
objective.
brother's gene seed will live on. Releasing shot.
Okay, I'll stay here.
The arch enemy has defiled the
I knew it was coming. I seen it.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Two sword brethren, who can stand against such reckless hate?
A steadfast supporter.
Thank you very much for following, Shane.
Where's like
Another loyal devotee.
I wouldn't do that. You have a fusion generator pack. we both were like, fuck it, just swing, just swing. All right, Kilnor, thanks for stopping in, man. Dude, my battle brother, he's so far ahead of me. He must be doing his sprints. Ah!
Rally at coordinates. Banner, ready to deploy. Fresh magazine.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy
I saw him doing it. See, like, no reason to engage. No, like, that's one thing I've seen from a lot of bulwarks that have kicked my ass. They're like, okay, I'm just going to keep my shield up and back up to where I know my team is. Like, I saw we were contested. I'm like, I'm just going to keep backing up, so hopefully people will give me supporting fire. No reason to, like, throw fisticuffs when I had, like, a cunt hair health left, you know? I like controller for melee classes. I just can't do it. So we're at here. I'll do this. We've already crushed this goal, so it's like we're just kind of there right now. I'll have it reflect what it's on. What is on? Twitch. It is currently at 1:30. There we go. That would be an Imperial measurement for sure. For sure. Imperial is a 100% con hair measurement. If you are watching on Twitch or YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. You know what I should have done before this was pee? Because I got to pee really bad. You have a fusion generator on your back, buddy. The new goal is up. So if you have a free Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. I think we got some of the last match I wasn't paying attention to. Just Heretic support. Thank you very much, man. Just continue their sub. Thank you, man. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. Be right back. Let it go. Just go pee.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I thought I was too, but we did not. No! We lost repercussions, my other battle brother.
The traitors attack our terrain. Dominator!
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I was like, oh man. I thought there was more on the other side of that stump.
Victory, regardless of price.
No reason to zip pack up, baby. I'm wearing pants right now. I come into it raw. Damn it.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Damn.
Objective locus updated.
I thought that assault was going to help me.
Together, brothers, we conquer all. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Okay, why?
Blackstone out. Let this tragedy spur our valor. Reload.
Fortunately, you almost got that kill. No, we don't need an apothecary class. I think it'd be a waste. The time to kill is too fast, and there's no ability to down people that are, or up people that are downed. I think it just ultimately would just not go anywhere.
This is Imperial territory. This is Imperial territory.
No, you just just if you queue up as one class, you'll stay as that class or as that faction.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. Our banner awaits the arch enemy has defiled the objective.
That was
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. territory.
Behind me. Oh, it's us. Okay. No, I was right.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
This world exacts a heavy toll.
You can stay here all day, buddy.
Where shall I start this?
The traitors attack our terrain. The arch enemy has defiled the
Fresh
objective.
magazine.
Librarian. My idea for a librarian would be that that their class ability is a smite or a doom bolt if you're chaos, and it can attack things through cover that are marked by your auspex. So it allows you to kind of have some synergy with the tactical, which I think is really cool. And I think if you hold it down, though, it becomes a shield.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
No reason. No reason.
Traitors attack our terrain.
At least I pulled him off that for a little bit.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Avenge our fallen king. Emperor's blood.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Our brother's gene seed will live on.
The arch enemy has defiled.
Oh! I was like, what's behind me, man? I can't move, and it's this guy just ripping me up.
The arch enemy
I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, you fucking give me some room around here.
Deploying
Oops. I think the Chapman would have a litany. That'd be really sick, right? Litany of hate, and just give everyone a bonus. Because that way, like a bowl, like I want to think of things having a synergy with each other, and I think it'd be cool if tactical and
objective locus updated.
librarian could kind of work in conjunction, right?
Another loyal
Oh. And it'd be really cool too if like a bulwark and a chaplain could work together. The heavy works with all the range classes by giving them that shield more or less. So it'd be kind of cool to see that kind of gameplay like that.
throwing stun.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Close. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that too.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Tech Priest could be good as a passive way to help out with armor, but you already kind of get that gameplay with this character.
This is Imperial territory.
Yeah, Chaplain Dark Apostle, right? You get at least a trade-off of both. Well, I think why I think Librarian's coming too is we already have 1,000 suns, right? It's already in the game. So, boom, there you go. Oh, shit yeah, baby. Crack grenade. I don't know if I go crack, though. I kind of like... Oh, fuck. Sorry, I shit the bed there. I kind of like the zone negation of the blind grenade, but it might be nice to be able just to crack someone, and it's like, that's a set it and forget it. Like... Some guys up close and personal fucking on me, I can just do it. Fucking on me. Is there any point to... It does give you like a very small window to play around with some stuff. None of these are particularly cool. That's cool. Oh, these are the cool ones. Bam, baby. We lose our Templar symbol, but I'll allow it, I think, right? I mean, do we keep the Templar symbol on? I mean, I am... But this one's so... Yeah, right? They shock, they slow, they damage. I love it. What's the fourth thing? Templar is a pretty popular army. It's one of actually, like, in tabletop, it's pretty well meta-wise. Blood Angels, of course, soaring back to the lead. They are the colors of a true Templar sword brethren, which is the point. Oh, Air Denial. Yeah, there's your fourth. Flesh Terrors are really sick. But they just got the Shafte, this codex. The Shafed.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, but like I mean, that's my point. You'd have to then create, Philip, some sort of mechanic where when people are down, you can resurrect them. Oof.
The traitors attack our terrain.
What's up, Kirazan? That's so good, man.
This is Imperial territory.
Oh, dude, if I had the right mode on, I would have killed them both right there, because they were stacked up with that. Yeah, but I think the problem too. I didn't want to banner on that point, Mythia, because I'm like, well, I'm already like surrounded on them. I probably should have pre-bannered. What's up, Wood Penguin? I fucked up right there. I went like this instead of just doing the attack. No, dude, get your own fucking tactical.
Objective locus updated.
Yeah, that's how drops work. Just make sure you have all your accounts linked up and everything as needed. Oh, thank God you did.
The traitors attack our terrain. This is Imperial territory. Reload. The arch enemy has defiled the objective. This is Imperial territory. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh! Right on that. If we're gonna chat.
This is Imperial territory.
Together, brothers, we conquer all.
Mr. Mista, thank you for subbing or following.
Steadfast supporter.
200 of you guys watching over here on Twitch. Thank you so much.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Crack grenade, unleash.
Ooh, that did not kill like I thought I was gonna do. Space Marine.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Space Marine versus like Master Chief.
Objective
Again, I
locus
still think
updated.
Space Marine. Because I think the problem is it's like relative power level to different universes. Ah, he knocked right into it. Ah!
Traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah, it's weird. I thought for sure maybe there's something with the shield deflected some of it, but I definitely didn't feel like I did much at all on that tactical Marine. I was like, cool, this is gonna be like a 90% hit, and it wasn't shit. Oh shit, left side.
Enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective. Our allies are halfway done. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Let this tragedy spur our life.
This is Imperial territory.
Our banner awaits unfurled.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I don't know why I pursued that. I don't know why I pursued that. I was like, I gotta get him.
Enemy has defiled the objective.
He played it right too. Like, okay, well,
Objective
let me use
focus updated.
this facade. A lot of people are pretty upset about the axe. I agree. Like, I'd like to see an axe.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
That's got great tracking, dude. Holy crap. I mean, yeah, we fucked up there, but I got kind of lucky. I definitely think we need one, Foxy. I totally agree with you. But I think it's something they're going to wait to do with, like, the Space Wolves. I would hope. Because a lot of these say weapon skins, and I'm thinking, like, they're either going to add it as a weapon skin or as a whole separate weapon.
The arch enemy has
He's dead, brother.
the objective.
I forgot my cracks.
The arch enemy has defiled
There's a guy behind me.
objective.
Yeah, I'm like,
Inserting rounds.
oof, dude. I gotta be blocking that shit more.
This is Imperial territory.
That guy fucked me up. I think I also got caught on some of the backswings of the hit on the other guy. He was like, alright, well, we'll just finish you off. I don't... Are there 200 power swords in the lore? I can't think of a single 200 power
Traitors
sword.
attack our terrain.
Unleashed.
Objective locus updated.
Caliban, I was like, I think the inner circle has them. Yeah, okay. But don't they only recently have them? Yeah, like, what am I gonna do there, right? Like... 9th, okay, yeah. I was like, I can't remember of any, like, I mean, I know we've got the Eviscerator that the Flesh Tearers and the Sister's Penitent use, but outside of that, I was like, I can't think of it. I know sometimes models will hold it two-handed, but it doesn't mean anything. Well, Econs, I had one guy shooting on me is what I meant. You can parry, but it doesn't really, it's not the same parry. Like in that case, you got a guy, well, if I'm holding the block and there's still someone shooting me from this angle, it's like, what, I can't do much there. It's kind of like, it probably is going to be backpedaling and try to, rather than have the angle like this, create the angle like that, you know? Oh, it does. You're right. You're right. You're right. It does. The Emperor's Black Sword has two-handed and one-handed. I think it was like, I think it was like 5th edition or something. Oh, well, okay, it counts. Oh, I was just saying in that scenario, when I've got someone shooting at my 3 o'clock and I'm defending to my 12 o'clock, defending doesn't really seem like the most pertinent thing to do with time to kill being so quickly. You can calm down. We're all trying to have a civil conversation. We'll for sure get Blood Angel's successor chapter shit. I imagine all the major ones will get fun stuff like that. They finally got the last one. Yes. We haven't evolved into anything wild yet, though. These streams for Space Marine have been so tame. I think it's because the game kind of keeps me on point. I can't really deviate and have fucking ass-wild conversations like we typically have. I mean, we're at 320 people. I can tank that viewership real quick. we can take this bitch off the rails and get real weird. So the unlocks require you to only play? No. Wait, what are we talking about, Bob? Cosmetic unlocks are winning either Operations or Eternal War, and then the Eternal War mode has its own unlock system for stuff. Why a bidet is for... you know what? I've just not been a bidet guy. I don't want to squirt... I don't want to have a squirt bottle at my butthole. Oh. I mean, I think it would, right, Mythia? Like, how do you... Spoken like a man with a dirty butthole. That's so funny. I mean, I use the flushable wipes.
Another loyal devotee.
Have you ever been wiping your ass and accidentally get some shit on your hand? Did you just wipe your hand off or do you wash it? In that case, I'm already going to wash my hand. I'm going to use extra toilet paper to clean it off, and then I'm going to finish up downstairs what I'm doing, and then I'm going to go wash it. I know, Sean, but I mean, like, as far as, like, actual tabletop rules is what I was saying. But yes, you are correct. Lion, Russ, and Sanguinius all use two-handed weapons in a lot of their iterations. Unless Russ wants to chop it up with the spear, you know?
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I only do the one wipe, though. Like, I don't understand using the wipes for anything other than, like, a single one. Like, I want to use the toilet paper, you know, clean the outside of the hole, and then I want to, like, swipe it clean with a little wipey poo.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
That's not a frag grenade. I'm in the worst place possible.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Rip Gabriel Seth, right? He even said it too, like, they'll replace us! They'll replace us with the Primaris! You got replaced. Sniping as a bulwark.
Ready to deploy.
Scanning.
Watch the skies, brothers. Oh, that guy got sniped in mid-dodge.
A steadfast supporter.
Did you see Tim the Enchanter go up there and just kill both those snipers? I fucking love that. Pretty skewed view on them until I saw you. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Glad I helped you out. Have like a better idea of how they are. Yeah, he did.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Gabriel Seth is probably one of the cooler Blood Angels, but also just one of the cooler characters. He's very like Desolation of Baal is really good. Like Kabanda and who's the chapter master of the Knights of Blood? When Kabanda's like, you should just come be a berserker, and he's like, nah, I don't want to do that. And that's who Jargle Tall, something Jargle, Jargal, Jargul.
The arch enemy has defined the objective.
Not Argle Tall. Argle Tall is Galverbach. Of the Word Bearers. Argle Tall is such a good character too. I was pissed. That's all I'll say for those that are maybe reading it.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The traitors attack our terrain.
Kill him! Kill him! Oh my god, kill him.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
It's because of Erebus. Fuck the Word Bearers. I see it! I heard it!
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Poxy every so often, kind of depends on the situation, right? Right?
Brother died in valor. All spent ready to scan. One frag grenade.
I think our spawns swapped? No, they didn't. Favorite loyalist is Blood Angels, and I collected Blood Angels for 3 editions. And then favorite traders is always Night Lords, baby. Might swap. Come over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought I had my shield up. Dude, that was crushing. I don't think we died. We died once, I think. Did we die at all? Did we just have a perfect game? Our court and oath. Dude. 3-0. 3-0 right there. See? You don't need a lot of kills to get a good score. Queue for a game and wait for 5 minutes to say it's lost connection. Huh. Primal Prime I have not. But I have not stopped queuing, so I might have got ahead of like the big rush. Or straight up flays Erebus's face at some point for talking smack. That... That's not in the Vengeful Spirit, I don't think. I mean, there's the Betrayer. We all know what happens there. Stagger Big Armor, I kind of... Yeah, that's the thing is, too, like, I like to use heavy attacks if I'm against a Bulwark. Dude, look how sick I look now.
A steadfast supporter.
I think we're like one away. One away from my favorite. Oh, baby. Oh. Me? In PvP, the Bulwark has 4 armor segments. Of course, man.
Another loyal.
The heavy and the Bulwark at 4. The sniper Vanguard, and Assault get 2, and then the Tactical gets 3. Armor toughness, it pierces Crimson King. I don't know how to read those armor values, though, you know? But if you shoot a Zangor with a fully charged last fusil, it will not go through the shield. It's a really weird system. So after this match, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about PvE talents and kind of setting up this video. And I might actually record it right now just to save me some time. And we can kind of go through some stuff that you'd want to see in this video. Or you'd want people to know about, or you personally want to know about. So we'll go about it on that.
An earnest disciple.
Or if you're blocking, hook should work, but it shouldn't stun. It shouldn't like, well, I guess that doesn't work. Yes, Frank, roughly. Melee cuts through armor. Except, yeah, melee cuts through armor.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
For sure, Matt Mardigan. But you know, the process to level up is not like it is in, like, say, Call of Duty, right? Where Call of Duty's leveling process is pretty quick. Oh, that did damage? Or did I get shot?
This is Imperial territory.
I think this is the Custody shield from the box. Oof. I jumped right onto that grenade, but you can block the grenade with the shield. That's what I was trying to do, was jump behind it and use my shield to block. But you also have to hold down the button to block, and that, if you don't do it, you die. As you can see, case in point. Oh, okay, so I did get shot on the way down. I was like, what the fuck?
The traitors attack our terrain. This is Imperial territory. Objective locus updated.
Shoot at me all you want, Kelson.
This is Imperial territory.
Proceed to checkpoint. Our brother's gene seed will live on.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Our banner awaits our surge.
Oh, sniped from the back.
Defiled the objective.
Thank you, Mythia. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying, like,
Conquer all.
if you guys watched the Assault video or stream I did, I sucked at the beginning. But you just learn a pace for it. You get a, like, kind of a knack for how it works, what to do.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Like, for example, too, like, that tactical, I knew I was okay to jump in on him because he was using a heavy bolt rifle. And I knew with the heavy bolt rifle, he wasn't going to be able to chunk out damage quick enough to stop me. Yeah, go ahead. No reason to stop. No reason to bother them over there.
Objective locus updated.
Ah, fucker. Oh, that was rough. Got double teamed. That's rough too. Double team from behind. There was no way I was going to spin that in time.
Victory, regardless of
That's probably the biggest downside of using the not mouse and keyboard with this setup. That's how fast it takes me to turn. It takes forever. The Bulwark uses it's a thunder shield. So you see that glowing thing? That's what's negating the damage, not necessarily the composition of what it's made. Ah, fuck.
The traitors attack our terrain.
You know, I kind of felt like I maybe had more people behind me, but I did not.
refresh for the war.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh man, it's tied? Damn. I'm not going to go in there.
Activating all specs advantage.
Ah.
Unleash.
Alright, just got to switch to the next one. They got all that.
Objective locus updated.
Primary task here.
Oh, it's right behind us. Right behind. What are you guys committing that for? We got the droppy poo on it.
Gathering supplies.
Which is going to be rough.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh, I thought I was going to sidestep into it.
Where should I trust this man?
This is Imperial territory.
Yeah, it's really, yeah, you can't be the one who's like slicing and dicing it up and chopping it up.
The traitors attack our terrain. This is Imperial territory.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to I didn't want to initiate with him by shooting or jumping into combat. I wanted to try to get as much of I wanted to be as lethal as I could in that engagement. That's why I just, okay, let me stick him and then go in for the kill because I don't want to just waste it.
This is Imperial territory.
That was sick. Oh, I shouldn't have dodged. I get so dodge happy. In that case, I should have held the seal down and walked into cover, then dropped my banner. That's what I was gonna do.
United, we bring glory
The
and
traitors
fire.
attack our terrain.
There's no friendly fire. You can shoot through some people, some things.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Like right now, back away, face a grenade, drop this.
And Astartes has died.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
All specs ready to scan.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Where should I start this plan?
Ah, that fucked me up too bad, man. Woo. Oh, I was double teamed.
Renew and
But there's an example there of like,
focus updated.
I'm just gonna hold my shield up and let them shoot behind me. What I like about the crack so far, I'm not using it like a crack because my muscle memory is too much like, oh, zone negation, zone negation, zone negation. But what I can use it as is it's like a device to carry like, okay, well that's not gonna work. I can use it to bring damage into them, which is nice. Like they can take the crack back to their friends and it blows up on them. There was that one engagement at the very beginning of this match where I did not have my sword in power mode. It blew up on them and it got them both down to like 5%, and I wasn't able to capitalize on killing both because of the grenade that killed all three of us. I have to hold down a button, yes. Or I have to charge. Like I'm charging right now and it's... There, now it's up. Oh man. Yeah, contest, contest, contest.
This world exacts a heavy toll.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Glorious blood strengthens our mission. Avenge our fallen king.
Oh, that was such a good parry on his part.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
That's a win for them. That was the last team fight we could have done, and we lost. Am I always gray? What do you mean? Blue? Random? What do you mean? 8 and 9. That was a good one. That was really good. I don't get it. If you queue up and you're like, okay, I will always be our Sartes now until I end the queue here. So I'm gonna stop this really fast. Well, right now the game just chooses it for you, basically. Dude, like how fucking sick I look. So let's do this. And you just press back, and that switches you to the game mode. You don't need to actually do anything. Never, what's up, man? Oh, that's great. We've been having a great time today. So close. We were one away. That's what I wanted. That's what my character was gonna look like. I think, you know, what we're going to do here is... Where is that? Yeah. I don't like that as much. The gold looks pretty good. Nope. One of those backpacks can be customized on the top vents, but not this one, okay? So... But look at the Void Tridents, man. The Void Trident's such a cool one. That's such a good... That's a crisp look. I like that look. How do you customize your Chaos look? You go into this screen, and there's a button on... You go to press Edit Armor, and on the right here it says Traitor Astartes. Heretic Astartes.
A wise decision.
Okay, so let's look at the perk tree here. What's going on? The drip is immaculate, brother. I mean, maybe realistically I should be doing this, right? But I like this helmet. I like the knight helmet versus this one. Okay. So perk tree. So I'd like to do... Oh, dude, me too, Mythia. I hate that I can't delete a custom armor set. It pisses me off. I would like to do a build guide video going through the talents for the talent and weapon and setup for my bulwark that I always play with. And here's the things I want to talk about. Notepad. So we're gonna do number one, we're gonna do talent setup. But I'm also gonna add progression. So here's how this would progress. Like the first 8 levels, you don't really get a choice, right? It's just this top row. Then the next 8 levels, now you have some variance. Thank you. You have some variance and some time to choose. Okay, do I choose intimidating aura, or do I have to go with forward momentum? People have said this shuts off your gun strike. It does not. I can show you. I can test it with you. It does not shut off gun strike. It will actually work and keep gun strike going. I have been using it and I've still gotten my gun strikes active. But okay, 8 to 16, we have some options here. So I would show those options off, what this would look like from 8 or from 16 and 16 onward, right? Because that's when you get the final row, 16 into 25, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't know why I doubted myself. Because 8 times 3 is 24. Should I finish the campaign on harder or should I jump into operations? The story is good, but I have not even played the story yet. Sometimes you will get one armor. You will get 1 armor back every time you do a gun strike. That kill, well, no, any gun strike actually, or you execute something. Those things give you armor back. At least I think any gun strike will give you armor back. Also, you have a max requisition of 999. So if you are this high, make sure you use it. $990? Okay, thank you. Let me just bring that down a little bit. I don't need to lose all of it. Okay, so then it is definitely based off of when you kill them. I thought it was when you kill them, but you know, I'm wrong a lot of times. Okay. So talent setup, talent progression, range weapon choices. I don't, that's not even, who wrote that? Melee choices and gameplay with thought. Is that what you guys would want to see in a, or I guess it could go also into like the chapter banner. The max level artifact for Power Fist needs to be Lightning Claws. Nevin, I just think we need Lightning Claws. I agree with you there, though. A variant for Power Fist to be Lightning Claws would be sick. So if I'm to do a build video for this guy right now, we would open up talking about the talents. We would talk about the I think the way to do it is progression and then talk about the everything. As far as like, okay, hey, here's the progression from 8 to 16 to 25. Then we talk about the overall talents. And then we talk about range weapons, and then melee weapons, and then gameplay with my closing thoughts. Operation, everything in Primaris armor, well, Primaris is what? Mark 10 Aquila? Mark 8 Aquila? Mark 7 Aquila. The Primaris armor is 3 armor, as you can see. They're all 3 armor. Anything in Gravis armor also is 3 armor. So the only thing that matters is Vanguard and Sniper are 2 armor, as you can see right there. Overall role maybe to open. Pros and cons, area denial, close range support for pro. Well, this would be in PvE, Will. A PvP, I think, does have a little bit of a better, like, area denial and stuff like that, and PvE is not as prevalent than PvP. This would be focused just right now on a PvE build. I can do a PvP build video, but I think I need to play it more to do an honest one, right? Like, I think if I just said like, yeah, here's my experience after like 5 hours of really grinding Bulwark, I think it's kind of shitty. I don't think it's the right thing to do. I could do it. I could fake it. Give me 1 sec though. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. I'll bring this up in case anyone comes in and goes, what's going on? Sometimes you sit down to pee and you end up pooping. There was no patch. That I know of. Was there a patch? I'll go take a picture of it. Godfather is in real life. Thank you very much for subbing up with Prime, my dude.
A new subscriber arrives.
I don't know. Everything
Fills you
seems fine
with
to me.
determination.
Come out with the future DLC with houses featured. Some of those Ultramarines. Oh, Mythia, do you not know the future? So the next one is Dark Angels. We all think the one after that is going to be Blood Angels because it's in conjunction with the launch of the Blood Angels on tabletop, and there's also going to be another champion pack along that. But remember, they're now coming with successor chapters, right? So that's the pack. It's 6 successor chapters. At least that's the blueprint. A champion pack and a weapon skin. That's what each 3 is going to have. And I don't know what the weapon skin are. A lot of these will probably coincide with tabletop launches because that's kind of how they do stuff. They did it for Total War Warhammer. They'll do it here. Yes, the Blood Angels Codex. And I hope that, I mean, Black Templars do not have a codex yet. They just have 10th edition index representation. And I think that's why they're doing the Dark Angels first, because they just got their codex earlier this year. Blood Angels are coming out. And so that winter will fall alongside it because we'll probably get Blood Angels. Oh no, Blood Angels came out just this last week, right? So we'll get Blood Angel stuff after that. And then we'll probably get whatever the next Marine Codex is. The rumor is that it's Space Wolves. Thank you, Nevet. Appreciate it, dude. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to drop it the night. All right, Kirzan, have a good one, dude. Thank you for jumping in. Dude, we lost 20 people when I said the word poop. I said the word poop, we lost 25 fucking people. They're like, no, sir. No shit on my streams. No, you're fine, Kirzan. I brought up poop. Kirzan's like, no, fuck that. I think what's kind of shitty is for the Bulwark, kind of getting back on point. The 25 ability, Armor Advance, if you have armor remaining, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. It's not good for a 25 ability. It's really lackluster. This one, a perfect parry instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremist level enemy. A Majoris level would be a Tyranid Warrior. An Extremist would be a Lictor, well, Zone Thrope's not going to matter, right? And a Ravener. So in case you're wondering. But it's 2-minute cooldown. I guess, you know, that's good, but you benefit from the Extremist part on the 2-minute portion, but you're going to be coming across so many Majoris that I don't like it as much. I'd rather just have the pure shock. So should I break these talent choice down by course, team, gear, and signature, or just talk about them as a whole? What would you guys prefer?
A steadfast supporter.
So you want me to break down each set of them? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the video. So you want them in sets, Copas, as in core, team, gear, or signature, or do you want them in sets of 8? Level 1 through 8, 8 through 16, 16 through 25. Just playing what each set does and then go. I don't know what each set does. Gear seems to be dependent upon your class ability. Core seems to be more upon like your actual combat characteristics. And team and signature is like, signature and gear are kind of the same. You know, it's kind of weird. Okay, so we're gonna record this. We're gonna do this live, and you guys can ask me things that you want me to pivot into, stuff like that, and I'll just record each chunk, each section. So let's just go ahead and do this. And I can come down a little bit. Can you hover over your current perks and talents? Sure. Defensive advantage. Well, this is the current build, and that's why I'm going to open the video up with this screen rather than showing off, like, usually I do like an intro, right? Like, here's the intro with intro cinematics. I'm just going to show this screen and say, hey, here's the TLDR of the entire video. Take this, go into the game, hover over, and choose that. That's your end game build. We're going to break down we're going to break down the build by sets of 8. So the first 8 levels, the next 16, and the final row. Yeah, definitely will. This is like the biggest thing, right? You don't know that is so huge. The innate, we didn't even know about it until like probably day 2 or day 3 of early access. The one guy who's helped me out so much, Tragic, he was like, do you know about every class's innate perk, right? I'm like, no. Oh. So the Bulwark has the most health of every class. Okay. So let's go ahead and have some fun. The Bulwark is one of the most popular of the 6 classes available to you in operations mode for Space Marine 2. But how do you build one out? What do you do? What do all of these things mean? In this video today, we're going to go over my personal build for my Bulwark at the max level. But I'm going to break this video up by going into the first 8 levels, the following 8 levels, so 8 to 16, and then the final 25 level, the final set of levels. What you can see though right here, as far as a too long didn't watch for the entire video, here's the perks I have selected. If you don't want to watch the video, by all means, just go ahead and pause right here, take a look at the game and see, okay, there's the perks he's got. I'll go try this build out. I don't want to waste your time. If that's all you wanted to know, please feel free to go ahead and shut the video down. But before you do, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if this video ends up helping you, as that does help me out in a huge way. And if you've not picked up the game, you can use my link down to Fanatical below in the description and the pinned comment. You will get a 12% discount and I get an 8% commission. So again, that it does go a huge way towards helping me out. But let's get started here on my favorite build for the Bulwark. Okay, that's the opener. So how do I do this? How do I do this? Chills? Was it chills? Was that chills? I think what I'll do is do that. He makes these videos for a living. So to open us up, let's talk about the first 8 levels of being a Bulwark. And to even start this conversation off, let's go off with our chapter banner. This is our class perk. This is going to allow us to restore armor to all squad members in the area of effect. And later at level 23, we'll get the ability to, well, actually, not even later. We'll always have the ability to reset everyone's, actually, I don't know if that's true anymore. Hold on. So there's this. When the banner is activated, all squad members regain maximum contested health, meaning that their health bar fills up with white health, that contested health. There was a bug that this was always active. Has anyone played Bulwark today or yesterday, dropped a banner, and have they had their contested health filled? Because that will tell me if this has been fixed or not. My character's 25, so I don't know. I could shut it off right now and jump into a game. In fact, we're gonna do that. I gotta test that. I don't want to be wrong because that's gonna send people astray. Well, you were playing heavy though. You weren't playing Bulwark, Crimson King, right? The Bulwark gave you HP. What level was he? Do you remember? Because if he wasn't 23, then So this I've heard the difference between, what was he, 23? So this, what I've heard is the difference is when the banner is activated at all times, you can walk into the aura and it gives you the contested health versus the banner always gives you contested health. So, okay, well, I'll play it like it's not been fixed and blah, blah, blah. So we'll restart here. So to open us up, let's talk about the first 8 levels of being a bulwark, our first row of perks. And before we even jump into that, we have to talk about our chapter banner. So our chapter banner is going to replenish our squad members' armor. But in addition to that, placing it on the ground, as long as they're around you when you place it, they will get a full health bar of white contested health. Meaning, if they've got 2% health, you drop that banner and they get an execute, they will go to 100% health. It is a crucial way to stay alive. It keeps your character alive, it keeps your team members alive. At level 23, this morphs a little bit, but we'll talk about that once we get there. Now, the innate perk of being a bulwark is that you get a health increase of 20%, so you have the highest health of any of the classes. It is what is going to make you a bulwark, a tank, a moving veritable wall. So to go through these first initial perks, we have this one, Conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you take 25% less damage for 5 seconds. Marching from level 1 to level 8, just take the top row. I think honestly the one I wouldn't even take is this one. It's probably not worth it if you're running into requisition problems, but by and large, you're just going to take the top row because it's all you have access to. And this is nice because our armor goes down, we get less health damage for 5 seconds. We'll move off of this one the second we get to level 9, but it's a good one to take in the meantime. When you block a range attack, enemies within a 10-meter radius take the damage instead. This is okay, but again, you're level 2, you just take it because you can. We're going to, again, move off this the second we get to level 10. Defensive advantage, a perfectly timed parry creates a shock area for 5 seconds, cooldown is 30 seconds. You will use this the entirety of being a bulwark because this allows us to overlap with tons of shock area, and shock is going to be the big focus of this build here. We are going to be able to have shock areas from this perk, the one in the signature column at the far right, and from using shock grenades. We will have so much capability to do a passive AoE damage and just simply sit in it with our shield up. It is massively advantageous, hence the word defensive advantage. But at this point, your bulwark will start to come online a little bit more. Level 3 is where it starts to feel stronger. Prior to this, it's very punishing. So if you're feeling weak, that's okay. It's going to get easier. Next up, we have Unyielding Ceramite. The delay before armor begins to passively regenerate is reduced by 5 seconds. This is not good. It's just not great overall, so you got to wait 20 seconds instead of 25 seconds, and since you can't stack this with anything else on this list, it's one you're going to move off of as soon as you can. Concussive Force, Shield Bash deals more damage. This is nice because Shield Bash gives you a little bit of breathing room. And until you get to the latter portions of the tree, you can actually build a little bit here into Shield Bash to give you some really fun damage with it and a little bit more fun kind of characteristics. But Shield Bash is useful in the beginning, but we'll swap off of this later. Purity of Purpose is awesome here, so the banner deals a small amount of damage over time to enemies within its area of effect. I don't know why I said it's awesome. I thought this was the next one. It's not awesome. I only bought this one because I was doing this video. I wouldn't take this one if I had requisition problems, but at this point in the game, like I said, you can just not take it and be totally fine if you so wish. Then we have Rejuvenating Effect. This is the one that's awesome. So when the banner is activated, it revives incapacitated squad members within its area of effect. So the nice thing here is you have a buddy who's down, you just walk over them and basically plant the flag in their back and they'll stand right back up. It gives you a lot of functionality that you can use to stand someone up without having to really take the damage to do it. You're not a heavy, right, who has the Iron Halo that can sit and just take tons of range fire while they just stand someone back up. You can use this to really benefit from it. And lastly, we have one of the best ones here, emergency countermeasures as part of our signature. So now when your armor is depleted, a reserve shock grenade automatically detonates as your position. The cooldown is 2 minutes. That is what it is. They're all 2 minutes. But it's awesome here because you stack this with this. So between perfect parries, losing all of your armor, you've got double shock grenade capability. And we're going to lean into this more once we get into our next section. But that's our first 8 levels is the Bulwark. Let's now jump into another set of 8 levels. So does that work for you guys? Is that what you'd kind of want to see or hear from this as far as a detailed breakdown goes? And I'll show obviously when we're going to flex off of the ones that we've selected as we go through the progression. Is that what you wish? From top. Okay. Okay, cool. We'll just keep going through that then. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I know it just feels weird. It turned me on. Oh, daddy. So moving into 9 to 16, we really get 2 very important talents back to back for the Bulwark that honestly almost complete the class. Really, it's what gives you a ton of power and a ton of survivability. So we're going to move off of our level 1 talent to this one, Intimidating Aura. A perfectly timed parry deals area of effect damage within a 5-meter radius. That is very strong. Now, a lot of people have said that this actually shuts off your gun strike. From my personal testing in playing in Ruthless and level 4 difficulty, I have not seen this shutting off gun strike. So reports have been kind of all over the place on this. What gun strike is if I get a perfect dodge, I can follow it up with a gun strike. If I do a perfect parry, I can follow it up with a gun strike. If I do a dodge attack with the, say, for example, what I'm using is the Power Fist Cannon Punch. It will knock down, like, say, a Termagon, and then I can do a gun strike on it. The gun strike gets you armor back. You want to constantly be doing them. But I don't think it shuts this off. So, Intimidating Aura, great, because every time you perfect parry, you are going to now set down a shock area, if it's not been 30 seconds, and you're also going to just passively deal area of effect damage every time you do it. So you might not be constantly setting down those shock auras because it's on that 30-second cooldown, but you're still going to be doing passive AoE damage every time you do it. So it's a great active ability, even though I just said the word passive. Now, Shock and Awe is really what sets a lot of this class off. Enemies in a shock area, any shock area, take 25% more damage. So you need to start focusing on shock grenades the second you get this perk, because now you are doing shock damage here, you're doing shock damage here, and now all that damage is increased by 25%. So you get these things working so fast together, and it just allows for such a good, huge power spike with the build that is very noticeable very fast. Your shock area goes, oh, this is nice too. Oh, this is it. This is what I have. This is why I'm playing this class. You truly do turn into a Bulwark at this point. Everything else after this is going to be pretty much gravy and just making things better. You could stop at this point and be totally fine. Your character just gets better after this. It's awesome. So our next perk is Steel Within. When your health is less than 50%, you take 25% less health damage. Great for survivability, but we're focusing on that shock damage. We're not even going to touch anything anymore after this. Defensive advantage stays the entire game. Onto our team ability, we have a better one. Advanced Conditioning. Contested health fades 50%. Is it more slowly? I would think slower for all squad members. Isn't slowly a not an adjective, an adverb? Whatever. Who knows? Either way. This is nice because your banner gives everyone contested health. So that contested health now fades slower. This allows them to keep their health reserves faster, or get their health reserves up faster from an execute, a gun strike, or whatever the situation is, to try to get a little bit more online. I would definitely jump with this because this is just not that useful by comparison. I would absolutely do this. Your next one here, Rapid Regeneration. The banner restores armor 300% faster, but its duration is reduced for 5 seconds. I don't recommend this. Just stay with the shield bash damage increase, because the point of the banner isn't necessarily to purely restore armor. Yes, it does restore armor, but it already restores it quite quick. Having 5 less seconds on it is not going to make me... I think it's a 12-second banner. One of these... never mind. It's like a 12, 15-second banner. Losing a good chunk of it for 300% armor regen isn't worth it, because, again, the point is giving people contested health and getting them right back up. I don't want to have a shorter banner for the offset of having more armor when it already regenerates armor fast enough. It's just not worth it for me. Next up here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 5 seconds. So what I like about this is why this I've already said is not good, right? We're building into shield bash with concussive force, and this gives us a nice bit of tankability here, because a lot of things will give us this effect in a time where you don't really want it. Like, for example, the assault. Oh, you can charge up and not get knocked back. Well, cool. I'm just going to take the damage instead. That sucks. But with a bulwark, I can do a shield bash and keep holding down my button and not get knocked back from a sniper's shot, from a warrior jumping and lunging at me, from a Rubik Marine doing its warp attack on me. It really gives you it gives you 5 seconds of basically being able to stay there toe to toe with your shield and take infinite damage. It's really great. Well, infinite damage as long as your shield's up, you're not getting shot from behind, but still you get the point. So stick with Merciless Resolve. Next up, Glory Shield. All squad members within the banner's area of effect take 10% less damage. Nice, but they have to be in the area of effect, and you're going to be up close and personal a lot of the time. I prefer the option to just straight up stand someone up if they're downed. This is way more advantageous and a higher difficulty than this one, in my opinion. Our next one here for signature is Defensive Mastery. A perfectly timed parry instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremist level enemy. Majoris being any of the Tyranid Warriors or any of the Rubik Marines, and then Extremist being, for example here, the Scarab Occult Terminators, the Lesser Sorcerers, the Raveners, Lictors, and Zonethropes. It's nice, but again, we're focusing on the shock damage here, so it doesn't give us a direct advantage. And the nice thing though, or the one thing I don't like about this is, maybe you're dealing with a Majoris and you just incapacitated them and now you got attacked by a Lictor. Well, that sucks. I have to wait 2 minutes for this to come back online. It's too circumstantial for me to really benefit from it, and I find that as you get better with the pacing and the timing of your bulwark, you will find that this will be up more often than it will be down. Like, you won't be depleting your armor fast enough for this to really not help you out. You'll actually have a good amount of time in between engagements to have this constantly going for you. It's really solid. But that is our next 8 levels. Let's now close us off with the final 8. I need water. Refreshing. Ah. Oh, I just chugged a shit ton of it. Okay. So to go now from 17 to our final level of 25, we actually don't have many good perks. You can see that I haven't even purchased the majority of the bottom row. Our first one though is going to be a dealer's choice. Forward momentum is pretty cool here. After a shield bash, melee damage is increased by 25% for 5 seconds. If you are really feeling that this is shutting off your gun strike, dealer's choice, go down here, use that, and have fun with it. Because until we get to 22, I think, we're building so much into shield bash, you might as well get the benefit here, right? So now you shield bash, you get 25% more damage. Your shield bash just does more damage, and you cannot be knocked back for the 5 seconds after you do a shield bash. So you can see there's a wombo combo here with those 3. But again, dealer's choice. After that, we've got scrambled targeting. If you are surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 20% less damage from range attacks. Don't get surrounded by 5 or more enemies. That is not going to be fun for you. You just always want to make sure your back's against the wall. You can roll out of it, whatever it is. If you're surrounded by gaunts, you need to make sure that you're trying to do something to stop it. And to be perfectly frank with you, using your shock capabilities, it's going to kill all the gaunts around you anyway, so you're probably not going to be surrounded by 5 or more enemies for long to get the big benefit of this. And you're just going to be mobile. You don't want to just stay there and be cool. I'm fine with all these enemies in front of me and 5, whatever. Next one is armor reinforcement. Non-finisher gun strikes also restore armor. This is a really good one because gun strikes restore armor if you finish someone. If you do not finish someone, this restores the armor. So it's a great way to keep your armor topped off. And you should be doing dodge attacks to move around as much as you can, because that allows for an auto gun strike on any gaunt you might hit, or Zangor for that matter. The problem is, though, it shuts off our perfectly timed shock area, so this is a dealer's choice. If you're not really good at doing that, or maybe you're doing a block weapon and you just want more gun strike capability, then by all means go with it. I am not, so it's a personal preference, but I can definitely see why you'd want to take this. Our next team one is all squad members take 20% less health damage from Terminus level enemies. I don't like this because this is too circumstantial. Extremis is a common thing to deal with. Terminus, it's a random chance you get one per map depending on your difficulty, right? So this is only going to benefit me from Terminus level enemies. So I'm just not okay with that. If you want to, by all means, go for it. I just think that I'd rather have the passive capability that helps out anytime I use a banner as active at all times being way better. Next up is Focused Strength. Now, Shield Bash knocks enemies back and makes them lose control for a longer period of time. This is very nice. It gives you a lot of really good breathing room. It's another big power spike for the build because you've got the ability to perfect parry, drop your shock, shield bash things if you need to, but really what you're going to do is you're going to do those perfect parries, hold your shield back, and then just step back into the shock. Let the enemies come into you. And you can keep them in that shock by standing on the outside rim and just bopping them back in with focus strength. It's really amazing. Now, in this case right here, you could take this, and now you have all the shield bash stuff active on the character for the most part. Your shield bash now will increase your melee. You've got this for getting immunity. You've got this for knocking enemies back. Just kind of depends on how you want to take it. Our next one, though, is going to change shield bash. So Invigorating Icon is very good. So remember, you drop your banner down, everyone gets contested health. Invigorating Icon means you drop your banner down, someone's not near you, they walk into your banner, and now they get contested health. So it gives you the ability to always have that contested health as a flex thing. So if you have a friend who wants to, hey, let's queue up an execute on something, you drop the banner, they get the execute, and your other buddy was able to jump in on that banner after the fact, get their contested health, and execute, and then get health back. That all sounded super complex and convoluted, but it creates much better team play by having this one. It's really, really, really good. Unfortunately, our last two perks are not too great. You have the Inspiration. All squad members within the banner of area effect deal 10% more damage. Again, these two are cool, right? They're kind of cut at the same cloth. I'd rather have the ability to just revive an incapacitated squad member. Having 10% more damage is not crucial enough to me to just being able to straight up stand someone up in a really pitched moment. Like maybe I'm the only one up and I'm right next to both friends. I can drop that banner and get both of them up. It's so, so crucial. And then our last level 25 perk, Armor Advance. If you have armor remaining, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. It's just not as advantageous as just outright doing more shock damage to things, which we've already leaned so heavily into with this build. I'm sure you could definitely make a build here where you stack a lot of these mechanics like this one, and you try to keep yourself from being knocked over. But in my personal experience, especially playing tons of Ruthless, being knocked back isn't necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes I've found that not being knocked back can actually be a disadvantage because your character is just going to take damage in those cases. They're not going to be knocked back where things can possibly miss them. You don't get follow-up ranged attacks because you're reeling. I find that being knocked back is not as terrible. But I will say though, being a Bulwark, this is saying you can't lose control of your character. So if you are being a Bulwark or if you are a Bulwark and you hold your block button down and a warrior jumps and does its slash attack at you, or you take a sniper shot, you will lose control of your character. These things prevent that. So factor those in if you want to just kind of pivot off of what I'm saying. I don't want to do what he's saying. I want to do this here. This guide should be meant to inspire you, not dictate the way you play the game. I want you to take from this guide a different way to approach, or maybe take little bits of it and go, oh, okay, I actually didn't know that's how that talent worked. I'm going to do that instead. I don't want you to look at this and go, I can only play this way because this is the only way this guy said to play. No, fuck that shit. You bought a game, you play exactly how you want. So we've gone over some talents. Let's talk about our weapon choices now. And this is only for PvE, of course, right? Siege Support, thank you for subbing up with Prime, my dude. Yeah, so that works though, right? For progression, that's how you guys kind of wanted to hear all that. I want to get. We'll get a little spicy here. I want to finish off this tree. That'll be good to have in the video. Shot charge fast. No, I want reserve. That's okay. I'd rather just have the reserve. So that means it's 40% overall. Oh, no. Two charge. Yeah. So it's 10. This drops it down to 8. We're spending relic weapon data up here. Afternoon calls. All right, Bob. Thanks for jumping in, man. Thank you, my dude. Let me. You know, I just in case someone asks about this too, I should probably. Headshot. I don't care about the headshot damage. You know, I kind of don't care about that as much because this reloads so quickly. Let's reset these perks. I think we reset these. Don't increase against terminus enemies. I don't care. Max spread. Max spread. Headshot. I basically want this. Damage increased by 10. I have not done a ranking for weapons in PvP. No, I've not. Your health below 30%. Killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 5%. That's kind of cool. After killing a Majoris level or higher with a melee weapon, headshots deal 50% more damage. That's pretty cool. 10% more. I just like mag size. Mag size is just too crucial for me. So if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, just whole bottom row. What is this one? Damage increased by 10. It just says more damage. I don't know if... See, there's a problem that some of these say more damage, and sometimes that applies to melee weapons and ranged weapons, and sometimes it doesn't. It's really, like, tricky to test. Change with versions. No, it's the same. All these are the same. So here, I'll jump to this one. It's all the same. Okay. I think we do this. Max spread, max spread, max spread. Boom, bam, bing, bing, bong, bong, bong. I think I honestly, I would take my last 2 perks. I'd go 1, 2. Just get more magazine. So this is magazine size increases, not reserve. Versus this is energy reserve of plasma. Okay, yeah. Using the charge version of the sword? Yes, I do, Nick. Yes, I do. Retaliation applied to the gun strike following the dodge. Is this the name of the perk? This one? After perfectly timed dodge, you deal 25% more damage. Yes. What's up, Udas? How you doing, man? The heavy bolt pistol is in PvP. It's in PvE, but it's only available for the assault. Yeah, well, no, the versions aren't cosmetic only. Look at the stats. So this is the first one. This is the second one. But, okay, I always go magazine capacity. Bulwark instead gets the plasma pistol. So the versions all just change different effects and such. You can unlock 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 because it's every single version has a mastery. I agree, Dominion. I wish they had an Inferno pistol. Okay, let's record this portion now. So let's talk about our range weapons first. And range weapon, you have a choice between the bolt pistol, which is the one weapon every single class can use, and the plasma pistol, which just Bulwark and the heavy can use. I recommend the plasma pistol, but I'm going to show you both real quick so that we kind of stick on the notion of, I don't know, talking about everything. So with the plasma or the bolt pistol, we have pretty much two variants as we progress through this. We have higher accuracy, lower accuracy, and higher magazine. I always choose higher magazine with every single variant of anything for the most part, because that's just going to be most important. So this has more power and higher accuracy. That's the kind of route I'm going to take, is always go with the higher mag. And my final one is the highest magazine capacity. The other ones don't, but they have more damage or better accuracy. Remember what accuracy does. It controls your recoil, which you can fight against, but it also is the spread of subsequent shots. So if you keep shooting, then their spread's going to be larger. So higher accuracy means your spread is tighter. That's a weird sentence. So I would go down over here to this one. Now for our perk tree, this is how I would set it up. I don't have every single variant unlocked, but for this, I've got spread decrease, and then perfectly timed dodge. Max spread is decreased as well. I don't really care as much about these first two. I did it because I wanted, after a gun strike, the weapon is equipped weapon instantly reloads. It's already fast to reload a bolt pistol, but it's nice to just kind of have that online. And then go into after a gun strike, recoil is reduced by 35% for 5 seconds. So now we have a lot of gun strike mechanics here, right? So this is a perfectly timed dodge, max spread decrease. Well, we can do with a perfectly timed dodge a gun strike. Well, now it's going to reload my weapon. And now I'm going to do more damage, and I'm going to have recoil, right? Reduction. And my max spread is already decreased. So I'm going to have a tighter shot the entire time, which is really nice. Then we're going to go damage increase 10%. I want more magazine capacity here, so this is going to help out. So mag size increased by 15%, and that's why we're taking the next two, which I don't have access to, but rapid health. So when your health is below 30%, killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 5%. That's okay. I think it's great. I've never really noticed those things really being the thing that keeps me alive. I just want more magazine capacity. Yeah, sure, I can really focus on headshots and going this route, but that's not my role in the party. It's not doing tons of bolt gun damage. It's doing lots of melee damage, holding the line, or using a plasma pistol to do even more. So the plasma pistol is my way to go, and I always, like I said, I'm just going to stick with the version that has the best magazine capacity. So we're starting at this one with our choice from Mastercrafted. There's this one or this one. I want the higher magazine capacity. Remember, with a plasma pistol, you can charge up the shots. It can shoot one at a time, or you charge the shot and it costs you 10 magazine capacity. So 10 overall reserve. So every shot is basically 10%. That's rough. So that's why we want that higher. Well, at this one, it's 10%. That's why we want the highest magazine capacity we can. And the nice thing too is that what I like about the plasma pistol, and I'm actually recording this live right now, I'm live streaming, and Will just pointed this out, is that a charged plasma pistol shot will interrupt anyone who is calling for reinforcements. That's huge. And a plasma pistol shot charged up can kill Termagants, Hormagaunts, and Zangors in a tight group. It can mulch through shields. It has way more application than a bolt pistol, which just shoots faster. And you don't have to worry about overheating. If you are shooting with the plasma pistol, just vent it by pressing your reload button. And lastly, for the final variant, I want that 120 magazine capacity. For our perk tree, we're going to go with fast venting, weapons cool 15% faster. I want, after killing 10 enemies in rapid succession, you deal 25% more damage. Don't really care, it's just to get to this. Damage from charged shot is increased by 10% because you will be charging it up a lot. Then damage radius of charged shot is increased by 5% too, helping us get a little bit more of that AoE wave clear when we shoot gaunts or what have you. Also blast radius, we're going to get that up another 5% here. We're going to jump down here to shots charged 20% faster, and then we're going to come down. I could have gone with this, 10% damage against terminus enemies, but it's too situational. I don't want that. So again, shots charged 20% faster, helping us shoot down anything that is calling for reinforcements. And then we're going to go into energy reserve, a plasma weapon increased by 20%. So we're going to go from 120 to increase that by an additional 20%. And charged shots from plasma weapon use 2 less energy. They use 8 rather than 10. That is absolutely lovely. Now, if you wanted to just go in a straight line, you could, which would give you perfectly timed dodges. You deal 25% more damage, and then fast venting. But I just went this route because I didn't want the situational from here, and that's the route I decided to take. I also wanted this blast radius and blast radius to give me a little bit more oomph. So those are our range weapons. Let's go into melee. Does that work? Is that how you guys want to know information there? Or is that like... I was going to skip over the versions, but I figured talking about them quickly was the way to go. Fuck you, Jay. Though. I think we jump up. I'd rather do this. After performing a stomp, hold the attack button to perform an additional stomp. 2 double stomps is great. And do more damage to mid-Joris, and I like each consecutive light attack increases light attack melee up to 30%. This is cool. Stop it, Udas. I think this is cool, but I think this is kind of defeats the purpose of it. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. It's good too, though. Oh man, maybe we just that whole route's kind of sexy. But so this is what I'm saying. Enemies stomp, deal 30% less damage. Your stomp aura is increased by 50%. You now do more stomps. I think that's kind of the way to go. Camille, thank you very much for gifting up a sub. I like this light combo and adding more to my light combos. And Camille give out another community sub. Thank you for the double sub. I think Stomp is like the 3rd combo. It probably does not, no. It says 4 seconds, cooldown 10 seconds. I think the light combo is the way to go because Stomp I think is the 3rd or 4th one. I just don't like the chainsword by comparison. Really just use the mobility of the... I mean, actually, I think I like the chainsword a little bit more than the power sword, to be honest. Yeah, I think we go this, 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 this. No, I wanted to get to there. Why did I do this? Yeah, I kind of agree with you now that I look at it. You want to be pairing rather than combo chaining. Yeah, 100%. That's why it's like I don't like this weapon as much because it's too reliant on those combos. And I think too many light attacks is not the way to go. You know what would be interesting here, though, is just taking this one and saying fuck off these last two. Because, again, this... Each consecutive light attack increases light attack... No. I think we go this. And just say fuck off these last two. So now we get a bunch of cool stuff with Stomp. And we don't need to chain... Because this only lasts for 3 seconds. So it's going to be easy to lose those stacks. And you, like we said before, we're not, our strength isn't in stringing combos. It's in defensive capabilities and reviving and supporting. Yeah, I think that's it. This is, I have that set up as is. This is just not gonna, I don't know. This is hard. That's actually pretty sick. I think we do this. Because this is just, you just got to be in the stance. And you do not lose control upon take. That's huge, man. That's huge. While in power whirl stance, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits. You cannot be knocked back. Doesn't say there's a cooldown on that. Power style combo length. This is power whirl stance. Is this one power whirl? Power whirl stance is when you're you do I think it's like a 1-2 the hold down. I wish you could see, you can't see the combos on this screen. There's nowhere to see it. Maybe I can do this. It's the combos in power stance. Yeah, it is, but I don't know if it's like, I thought it was a specific one in power stance. It's like, oh, it's like the second one. You do blah blah blah, then hold down. But I still think that's the way to go either way. So power style, then melee damage against Tyranids. After killing 10 enemies in rapid succession with a light combo, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits. What is this? This is melee damage. While performing light combo, you take 15% less range. Power rake deals, I don't know where it is in the combo list. Melee damage against extremists. Melee damage against Minoris. Power style restores 100% more contested health. Not as great. Because I don't look at restoring contested health through damage. I look at restoring it through executions and gun strikes. A lot of these aren't very awesome. Enemies hit by power rake deal 30% less. Okay, so that would be... Honestly, I would, again, do this up here again. I'd probably go... So we have a total of 3, 6, 7... So we have 11. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, and then I'd take 11 just to get the extra melee damage. Like, these last two aren't crucial enough for me. Okay. What's this? So we talked about our ranged weapons. Let's now talk about our melee weapons. And of course, to start off, we will look at the chainsword. The chainsword is great. It is more of a single target, quote unquote, specialization as far as this focus goes, this one right here. But in my personal opinion, the best weapon, or the one that I enjoy using the most, is the Power Fist. The Power Sword is iconic, and it's probably a skill issue. I just don't like it as much because I was struggling to find the timing for parrying with the sword, and I found it on the fist. And I like the mobility of the fist more than I do for the other two weapons. So that's my personal choice. Please choose whatever you like more. I'm going to go through all three just as if I would be maining it, but I'm just going to let you know that up front. So with our chainsword, what we've got here are 3 different ways to kind of go about this. We've got all of our different variants. And with that, we have got the first one here. Let's jump into the next one. You can choose between balance or block. I'm just going to stick with balance because we are a bulwark. The point here is to parry. Now, if you are confident in your abilities as a parrier, as a bulwark in general or whatever, bulwark is the trickiest one to parry with. Their timing is a little funky because they share the block button with the parry button. And if you hold it down for just a smidge too long, you'll actually block rather than parry. So if you can hang out with balance, stick with balance if you can. You will get more damage or speed or cleaving potential, whatever it is. And we'll talk about that in the next variant. But I would use this variant over this one because block is not going to help us here. So balance right here gives us a damage of 9. If I want the fencing one, we actually get more attack, but the speed is significantly slower. This is a case where if you can, I would probably stick with the balance one. Fencing is going to increase your perfect parry window. Remember the difference between fencing, balance, and block. Fencing has an increased chance to perfect parry. And when you perfect parry something, you can follow it up with a gun strike. Just simply parrying something negates the damage. Parrying something negates the damage and gives like a little bit of a knockback. It gives you a little bit of breathing room. Block, you do not get a gun strike. You can parry, quote unquote, but it just negates the damage. It blocks it and it does not give any knockback to anything. So your trade-off here is for a block weapon, you're going to have a faster speed. So that's the trade-off in this thing. I would just go with balance here. The fencing weapon is just too slow. I don't like how slow that is. If you purely use it to parry, then you're fine, but you're going to want to do some swinging. Now for our last one, I'm just going to go with the fencing one here because it's got a great speed and it's got very high damage. The other ones here are just fine if you want to go with them, but that's how we've gone. Now for our perk tree here, I have not gone with the very end of this. We're going to go at the top with when you are at full armor, melee damage is increased by 10%. Followed by enemies hit by your stomp, deal 30% less damage for 4 seconds. This gets better as we go on. Perpetual strength for 5% melee damage. Don't take this yet. Come back for this one. We're going to skip ahead to reverberating impact. Stomp area of effect radius increases by 50%. So now these two work in conjunction, right? You're going to debuff things and now at a 50% radius increase. Melee damage against chaos enemies is increased by 10%, which is always lovely. They're going to be the hardest enemies you're going to deal with, in my opinion. And then we have while performing a light combo, you take 15% less range damage. I like that, gives us a little bit more survivability. Then the last one we're going to take in the forward progression is trampling stride. After performing a stomp, hold the attack button to perform an additional stomp. Stomp, I think, is done at 2 lights and 1 heavy. I can't remember the combo off the top of my head, and I can't see it in this menu. So this allows you to couple with our previous 2 perks. So we're now going to be able to increase our stomp radius. We're going to be able to stomp twice, and and we're going to debuff with our stomp. Then, with our next 2 mastery points, I would pick up melee damage and then more damage to the Tyranids. Overall, I think a better approach than trying to get these latter 2, in my opinion. Now for the Power Fist, my favorite one of the bunch, I stick with the balance all the way up until the last one. So you've got this option here, I go with the balance. Then this option here, I go with the balance again because the fencing one, I drop my speed pretty drastically, and I don't like that. So I would go here with the balance, stick with that, try to get the timing down, and then once you jump into the final glove, go with the fencing. You lose cleave potential, but you get such a huge increase to your speed and power that you're just going to be fisting things left and right. I said what I said, I'm going to stick with it. Now for your perk tree, the entire bottom row, it's easy. Melee damage 5%. Heavy attack prep time is reduced by 30%, applies to thrust jab, those abilities. So it's easier to charge up to full power if you want to. We're just trying to use it to get ahead here. So melee damage increased by 5%. When your health is below 30%, a successful back fist or thrust jab 2 restores 1 armor segment, which is cool. 10% more damage to Tyranids, and then back fist and thrust jab 2 as well give us an area effect increase by 50. So we're focusing on back fist and thrust jab 2 in our combo list, which I believe is thrust jab. I think is just the hold down, And then back fist, I think, is light, hold down. Again, you press start in the game, you'll see your whole combo list. But this is the big one. The reason I even went down this lower route. Switches thrust jab and ground shake. Or, I'm sorry, with ground shake. Thrust jab 1, not thrust jab 2, just so you know. Slam the ground to deal area effect damage in a 10-meter radius. It's just a cool AoE that you can do to give yourself some breathing room outside of all the many things that you can do to give yourself breathing room. Then we have a Minoru Slayer here, so you can 10% or 20% more damage to Minoru enemies, which is all of your Gaunts and your Zangors. And lastly, Cannon Punch deals 50% more damage. Cannon Punch is your dodge attack, and you'll be using this so much with the Power Fist. You will absolutely love it. For our Power Sword versions, we're going to focus here on our fencing one. So it starts with balance, then just kind of go with fencing. That's, I think, the big benefit of using the Power Sword is the fencing capability. And since you can go with a speed mode or a power mode, I don't look at the lower speed as too much of a detractor here. So I would go with this one. And then for our last one over here, where is it? I would go with... Oh, we don't have a... I thought we had a fencing one over here. But oh, there it is. That's right. This is also one of the coolest looking ones anyway, right? You don't have as much cleaving potential, but you can just go into the mode that has more cleaving potential, so who gives a shit? This is going to give you tons of speed and tons of strength. You will love this Power Sword. Now for our perk tree, we're going to stick to the bottom and go Perpetual Strength for melee damage, Master of Defense. So after switching sword combat style, you take 20% less range damage for 5 seconds. Remember, if you attack, delay, and then attack again, it will switch your combat style. So you can do this on mid flow once you really get good at it. More melee damage here for 5% more. And then while in Power Whirl stance, which is what you're going to probably stick in with this, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits. So Power Whirl stance is your power mode, when the blade's all lit up, and when your attacks are big, huge swipes. So while you're doing that, you're just not going to be knocked back. It gives you so much durability as a Power Sword user, which is crucial. Then into this Power Sword style, or that style in specific we were just talking about, now increases its length from 3 to 4. Melee damage against Tyranids 10%. And furthermore, after killing 10 enemies in rapid succession with light combo, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 5 seconds. Absolutely ace there, right? We just get a lot more benefit of just reaping through tons of small little things. Cutting Edge, Power Rake deals 50% more damage. This is just really to kind of get us over to here. Melee damage against Extremist level, 15% higher. And we're going to stop there. Melee damage against Minoris level enemies increased by 20%. And we're going to take that last point and put it over here. So that melee damage is increased by 5% now, so we get a total of 15% increase to our melee damage as a flat bonus. It's a real good way to approach the Power Sword, in my opinion. I don't like this last one. Power Style attack restores 100% more contested health. Contested health for me is used by killing things with a gun strike or getting an execute. The small amounts that I can recover here and there with my melee weapon, I think are just not truly the way to approach contested health, because it just is not... It's too high of a risk for too little of a reward in the highest difficulties. If you keep dedicating or committing yourself to melee with a lot of contested health, rather than simply doing a dodge attack, creating a gun strike, killing that thing with the gun strike, you're missing out. The gun strike guarantees that health back, and it even gives you some armor. It's a better way to approach it than just trying to melee the health back. Definitely recommend it that way. So those are your melee weapons. Let's now talk about some gameplay and how to approach the Bulwark. Oh my god, I didn't think it would take us so long to get through all that, man. What do you think of Bulwark's current viability in PvP? They seem to be countered heavily by anyone with a shock grenade. You know, Dane, I would have told you that they're pretty shitty, but I've gotten a lot better in this last 4 hours. It's really, you just can't play an active game. You're very reactive, you're very back, you're very passive. You have to help people out. In any game that's not objective based, I think the Bulwark isn't very fun. You have to play with friends for the Bulwark to be fun, in my opinion, if I'm playing like a TDM. Because then I'm going to sit up next to my friend who's like a tactical or a heavy, and I'm just going to put the shield up, and they can shoot around me and get hits, or through me and get hits. But the enemy can't return that fire. So a Bulwark in a TDM situation is very selfless. They're not going to have a high score. They're probably going to have a low KD because they can't close that distance. It's using a bolt pistol and using the power stance are the way to go with the Bulwark in PvP. It's definitely, I've gotten way better at it in this stream alone. So you've got that going for you. Okay, so I'm going to record this bit here. Let's talk about Banner, Parry, could be confused with Luke Parry, and Plasma. Did I answer your question, Dane? Okay. I'm just going to record this or whatever because I'm going to remove the visuals and just put the gameplay. I've got tons of gameplay footage I'm going to put over it. Okay. So we've gone through the ins and outs of talents, of weapons, of all these things, but how does this really play? How do you really master the Bulwark? And the Bulwark is going to come down to, I think, 2, but 3 big things. Nope, I don't like that. You can't spam. You can, but it doesn't really work like it does in PvE, Mad Monkey. You can just keep doing it. Or are you talking about in PvE? You can spam it. You just have to have the better timing. It gets a little bit harder. Banner, Plasma. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So now we've talked about talents, we've talked about weapons, we've talked about pretty much everything. How do you really play the Bulwark? How do you really master this class? And it is a very tricky one when you first start off. You think that you're going to be a Bulwark. You think you're going to be a tank. You think you're going to be able to hold the line. But when you first start off, you'll notice that you just cannot. You don't have the talents online. You don't have the damage from your melee weapons. And you probably aren't really having your ranged weapons leveled up. Unless you're coming to this class after the fact. Then you're going to have a high-level chainsword or a high-level bolt pistol, probably both to take advantage of. So you have to consider those things. But there are 4 big things that make the Bulwark particularly strong. The first one I want to talk about is Banner. Banner is you are basically the apothecary with that banner, because you can plant the banner down and it gives people that white health, that contested health, and then they can do an execute and fully recover. If you're playing with your friends and you're really low, as you're leaving an area or coming into a new area, set up those banner kills. Hey, you know what? I've got like 10% health. Let me get a banner kill. Okay, cool. Let's get this warrior down. Okay, they're ready to go. Drop the banner right as they're doing the execute. They'll finish the execute and be back at full health. It is so crucial because it keeps the team alive. And you can use it in a pinch on yourself, use it in a pinch when you're trying to defend an objective, like the generator on Inferno or any of the other situations where you're trying to just simply hold something. That banner is going to be the thing that wins the game for you 9 times out of 10. The Bulwark, honestly, I think is such a hard carry in this game in PvE that it just opens up such a fun amount of gameplay for the other classes. Now, another big portion of the Bulwark is going to be parry. You have to master parry. And like I said, it is one of the hardest and trickiest things to do as a Bulwark. You're going to be constantly having to do it. And with the parry button and the block button sharing a button, it's very easy for you to hold the button down too long and you just end up blocking it, which isn't terrible, but we've seen how so much of the Bulwark triggers off of those perfect parries, right? Especially the talent builds we have set up. Boom, it drops a shock area. That shock area is awesome. Now, when you do that, you simply hold block, step back, things will come into the shock area and they'll just get minced up. You'll hear the tick, 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 tick of them taking the damage from the shock area. One thing to note though, we talked about the banner executions. If you drop that shock area and you want to get a banner execution with your battle brother, you don't want to do it when they're in that shock area. They'll probably die by the time that execute's able to actually get going. So just be mindful of those things. You'll end up kind of like falling on your own sword there. Now, another thing, and a lesser portion of the class, but another one is your plasma pistol. Plasma pistol is really good at disrupting anytime there's callouts for reinforcements. And in the latter difficulties, you're just going to see that that's going to be so punishing. Those callouts can really rip and grip you. Like you can just let one of those go through and that can be the game on Ruthless. So the nice thing about the plasma is it gives you the ability to chunk apart big amounts of damage. I almost said big chunks of damage. That's a repeating word. Big amounts of damage against any of your Majoris or Extremist things, but being able to disrupt those small little waves coming at you, charge it up, launch it, boom, there's a bunch of dead Zangors or Gaunts. You launch it into a warrior that's calling for help, that's shut down, or a Rubric Marine that's shut down. It's a real great capability. It gives you a lot of really fun range potential in a class that's not focused on range. And the last and probably most important thing outside of the banner, of course, with the Bulwark, is you need to know that this is a class that is mobile. Even though you have a shield, sure, you're not the Vanguard or the Assault, right? But you got to be fast on your toes. You got to be doing those dodge strikes. You got to be doing those gun strikes that give you armor back and open up chances for you to get out of sticky situations. You got to use your shield bash to create some room for yourself. You have to use those parries to create some room for yourself to kill things, but also to help give you perfect parries for gun strikes to get that armor back. The biggest thing here is that I'm going to use the example of Power Fist because that's what you're seeing and that's what I use. Power Fist allows me to be very mobile and I can smash things apart because it has tons of cleave. I can reap through stuff and it allows me to disrupt. And if I can disrupt, then I'm okay kind of being relatively at the forefront of combat. I don't want to be full surround, right? Full surround, I'm just going to get completely like gorilla pounded into the ground. That's not going to be fun. But being able to to use my mobility and jump around, dodge through stuff, use my shield, but then use that shield to create openings for myself is really the way to play this game. Or not even just this class, but the game, but also the class, because this class requires you to not just simply hold your shield and stay there. You read the books on all the Space Marines. Space Marines don't just sit there and take damage unblinking. They are super fast. They move around. They're mobile. You read any of the stuff about them fighting Tyranids even. It's like, oh, they're perceptive. Their moves were imperceptive to the human eye, making it sound like Dragon Ball Z. But that's the way you're supposed to play this class. You're supposed to have these awesome flow states where you get a great parry, a cool dodge, it drops a shock area, you gun strike something. You're just constantly moving around and being able to bring support to your Battle Brothers as needed with a banner, with a perfect parry, with a dodge, with a, not with a dodge, with a block, whatever the situation is. And remember that shield, if you're sprinting, the sprinting turns the shield on. You don't have to hold it down when you're sprinting. You just sprint. That shield is going to just allow anyone behind you to be okay. They're not going to be taking those hits. So that's a real great portion of this as well. Using that shield to your advantage, holding it down, just kind of taking damage for yourself while you move into position. That is the Bulwark in a nutshell. And I think once you master a lot of this stuff, you too will find that the Bulwark is a very indomitable class. It just takes time. It takes a lot of time, just like everything else does in this game, because the game is not easy. One sec, Maurice. So at that, it brings our video here to a close. So hopefully this helps you out in wrapping your brain around how to approach Bulwark. Hopefully this gives you some cool talent ideas or some cool perk tree ideas or different versions to approach with all the different melee and range weapons for this class. It's a great class. It's very rewarding, but it's a class that is truly about timing more than any of the other classes. It's so forgiving to dodge or parry with every other class. It is not that way here with the Bulwark. And it really is going to force you to maybe play with fencing weapons. And as you get better, you push into balance weapons. I would never really touch the block weapons with the with the Bulwark. I would always stick to balance and fencing. And you're going to find that once you get that really good pacing down and timing down with this character, you are going to feel so awesome. I said the word before, but the flow state that you get from getting a parry, a dodge, a gun strike, and all these things in fluid motion. Like I said, I've been playing I keep saying like I said, but I've been playing Warhammer for 20 plus years. It truly feels like the book comes alive when you get in those really cool moments. So it's a class that's extremely rewarding but very punishing. Just stick with it, slam your head against the wall a couple times, and you'll click through. And if you are someone that plays Bulwark a ton and there's some things that I forgot to mention, go ahead and let it be known in the comment section below. Maybe you're going to say, hey, you know what, you're using the sword all wrong. Go the top row, go with these perks. This is the way. This is the way. Go ahead and let it be known. Make sure there's as much information disseminated out to the people as possible. It helps people get better at the game. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. Okay, Maurice, to answer your question, what are your thoughts on parry and blocking for PvP? It's got to be done right. It's got to be done right. There are definitely instances where you're going to spam parry, and it's because you're spamming attack. And I think as people learn, and we're starting to see it more, I'm starting to see it more, right? Like it used to just be, oh, I'm going to attack, and we're going to attack. Oh, one of us died. Oh, now it's, I'm attacking, you're anticipating, you're parrying, it's stopping me, you're attacking back. Or we're both getting locked in parry to feint one of us out. And you're learning the timing of the parry. So right now, I think it's something that's taking time for people to learn that there is value in parrying in PvP. It's just not the same as PvE. It's 100%. So Federal Kitsune said it will become For Honor. One thing that Indie Pride and I always talk about with For Honor is that at the beginning of For Honor, people don't respect the feint. They don't respect parries. They just smash buttons, right? And an experienced player knows how to punish that. If you're inexperienced and you're trying to learn by watching experienced players, you're trying to feint, you're trying to sidestep, you're trying to parry, you're trying to do all the things you would do, but someone just smashing their face against you sometimes just pushes through. Right now, everyone's on that like intermediate to inexperienced level. I don't care if someone in the comment section goes, I main this. You don't really, not yet. You know, you've only been maining it for a week now at this point. You have probably a really good understanding of it, but in my opinion, you cannot be the best at any class until you are playing against people that are the best at their class. So if you're really fucking good and you're queuing up with scrubs, because I don't even know if there's a real MMR, you're only as good as the best player, right? So I think that is like if you're fighting against someone, like let's say we're both 25, that person's going to be able to feint me out or know how to dodge me out or do certain things that I probably haven't even seen yet. So I do too, Farrell. I love it. Oh my God. All right. Well, I've been streaming for just shy of 5 hours, guys. I am spent, but thank you so much for being patient with me, letting me record that video. That helps me out so I don't have to do it later. Zach, thank you so much for 7-Up, my man.
A steadfast supporter.
As I've said, guys, if you want to purchase the game and support me, you can use my affiliate link here. And if you're watching on YouTube, it could switch to Twitch. Let's get a big fucking raid going. I gotta cook food. Who is streaming that I like? Oh, your Lucky Clover's on. Let's do her. She's so weird. I love her. What is this? What is this e-girl stuff? Sometimes she'll use her camera and it just focuses on her eyes and her mouth and it looks so fucking creepy. I love it. The raid has begun. Connor, man, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my man. Jump on in. We got 134 people. Let's get this. Let's make this a girthier raid. There's like 200 of you watching here. I want a real smoke box. That's not a term. But guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Thank you so much for the community subs, the Prime subs, all the subs. I really appreciate it, guys. Again, this is my full-time job, so that helps me out so much. I'll be putting this video out here tomorrow morning for the Bulwark. I'm going to do a review video eventually. I'm going to do a video. Do you guys want to see a speedrun video for Inferno so that you know where all the GNC locations are, where all the weapon data is, where all the stuff spawns so that you can speedrun it to get the max XP? Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. I feel like a dog. We'll be back again on Thursday. I'll probably put a poll up to see if you guys wanted to see PvP or to do more. I've not started the campaign, so I kind of want to do the campaign on Angel of Death difficulty and do it live. Let's do this stream, or this raid in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you're watching on YouTube, have a good one, and I'll see you on Thursday.